that couldn't get a look in, couldn't get a booking, couldn't get a push in. When you needed a shove, but your buttons they be pushing. So now they tryna shush him. It's only you believing in you. They turn you into a bastard, then moan when you're rude. Attitude a little out of tune, but that's how champions move. Yeah, so go and get it in, sonny. Not everybody gets a second chance of getting money, or even getting lucky. So you gotta feel the hunger in your tummy. I'm always pushing myself to the limit, making sure I stay ahead. You made me who I am from the words you said. Some people have to love, some people wait to touch, some people put not me. I was born a champion. Some people have to fight, some people give the life, some people don't believe. But I was born a champion.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Okay, no one wants to help, I guess you're on your own. Build a foundation with the bricks they throw. In a black and white world, true colors show. Change if you want, everybody grows. And life's like an ill, but try and get a hold. Opinions ain't facts, take them in and let them go. You made me who I am. From the words you said. Some people have to love, some people wait to touch.
At least today, dear, the person sitting across from me will agree when I say that Monday is the day champions were born.
Every Monday born will go to heaven.
Amen. Hello, good morning, welcome to the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And without being told, you know, my name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
My name is Kojo Boateng.
Double coincidence of Kojo. Today on the Super Morning Show, lots and lots to talk about, particularly as you know, this is the week after the president's encounter with the press, which, let's be fair, the fallout continues, right?
He said a lot of things,
He
and there
did.
are a lot of expectations as well. So we can discuss this even for the rest of the year, because there are promises which are running. There are ongoing things he says he's doing. There are things he says he's done, which we need to keep an eye on. So he can go on and on and on and on.
Yes,
and you know, even post the press event, he's also spoken and given some ambitious targets again. I don't know if you follow this visit to the National Service Farms, where he says that we are going to be 100% sufficient when it comes to poultry production in 3 years.
That is big.
That is very big.
That
so
is big.
anything the president says, it cannot die. Yes, especially after this weekend, we saw some young men with our own two eyes involved in Galamsey in the western region on our way to Axim.
Oh no!
Especially after we saw the Takrady interchange still undone. The Takrady Axim road is still undone. So we are talking about big infrastructure, big push and everything, and we cannot just ignore. After just a few days, we will just keep asking questions and discussing these things.
And today those questions go to none other than the Minister of Government Communication, Felix Kwakye Ofosu. He joins us on the Super Morning Show. You don't want to miss a moment of today's interaction with him.
But that's how champions move. Yeah.
And you know, look, let's be real. It's the president. So naturally, whatever he says will just generate headline after headline after headline, because he's like the ultimate communicator of government.
Yes.
Right? Even though there is a minister whose word we trust as coming from the government, the president himself, being the steer of government, when he says something is going to happen, that's pretty much the ultimate.
Yep.
Right? And so it is important that we take our time to think through what he said. Not just the stuff he put in his presentation before he started engaging the press, but also the answers he gave to the press, right? Some of the answers which some members of the press feel, well, didn't quite cover the question. Right, and there are many examples. Bernard Avle asked him a question about the removal of the CJ, threats to have the EC chair and other officials removed, and asked whether this was signaling that he was becoming a supreme leader. He answered the supreme leader part, but not the part about the removal of the CJ and the potential removal of the EC chair and so forth. So there were a few questions that got sort of partial answers, and it is our duty as the media to see if we can follow up with no better person than the Minister for Government Communication.
Yes, so Felix joins us. Get your breakfast ready, get your pens and papers. If you have any questions for him, you can also write them down and WhatsApp them to us, because we are doing this with you.
Absolutely.
We are doing this with you.
You know the number, 055 1111 997. Send your WhatsApps through to that one. And also post on X.
Yes.
Make sure you use the
hashtag Joy SMS.
Joy SMS. Yes.
You can also join the live stream on Facebook and X as well.
That's right. And tag us in your post on X, okay? So we know you are talking to us. So all right, we're here till 10. Good morning, Ghana.
I was born a champion. Some people have to learn. Some people wait to turn. Some people have to fight. Yeah. Some people give it up. They wanna hold you back, tell them pee off. Whenever they say you can't, take the tea off. I remember when they told me I wouldn't be famous. Now my dream and reality simultaneous. And work your own way to the top. If they put you on the pedestal, they could take you off. And there's a higher level than the top. You gotta make more, don't make do with what you got. Yeah, so go and get it in, sonny. Not everybody.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM here in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 FM in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. We are also live on myjoyonline.com, on X Spaces, on YouTube and on Facebook. Coming up, Binyiri residents in the Savannah region who fled into neighboring Ivory Coast still uncertain about their return on grounds of safety. There's more as the Foreign Affairs Minister Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa makes a passionate appeal for their return after his tour to the Ivorian refugee camp. Also in this bulletin, government to launch a nationwide exercise for the surrender of both registered and unregistered firearms as part of efforts to curb the growing proliferation of arms in the country.
The least provocation, you see people using arms to seize it and also arrest you.
And the final burial rites of the late Asante Hima will climax this week, with Kumasi set to go silent on Thursday.
It's very important that we all prepare ourselves to avoid incidents and accidents and any injury or any health complications.
In business, prices of petroleum products expected to increase marginally this week as oil marketing companies respond to recent depreciation of the cedi. Details on the Joy Business Report.
And later, the reigning TGMA Artist of the Year, King Promise, joined hundreds of excited patrons on the final day of the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair Mini Clinic at the Accra Mall.
To have all these people under one roof, for me, this make my job easy because I'm going to share lights for them, I'm going to share pipe for them.
I am Hannah Odame with the details of these and more in this bulletin. Thanks for choosing us. We are Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible. In our first story, some residents of Binyiri in the Savannah region who fled into neighboring Ivory Coast over recent conflict in the area say they will consider government's call for them to return to Ghana immediately. Foreign Affairs Minister Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa, who paid a visit to the refugee camp in Ivory Coast, assured the residents that calm had been restored to the community, hence the need for the displaced, especially women and their children who've been away from school for days, to return. Head of our diplomatic desk, Blessed Suga reports from my
Addressing the gathering, Foreign Affairs Minister Samuel Okuyeto says it is time for the refugees to return, adding that President John Mahama has set in motion further measures to de-escalate tension.
Census that has been conducted indicate about 5,309. That means that more than half have returned. We want to encourage all of you to return. President Mahama, as Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, has put in place a number of measures, massive security deployment, committee set up to mediate between the traditional leaders on all sides, and calm has been restored.
When asked if they were ready to return, one of the refugees who spoke on behalf of his friends and family says they are still living in fear, notwithstanding their desire to return home.
We are willing to come back. Why? Because there is our normal habitat. But per how the situation is, it makes us we fear.
In the meantime, Ivorian authorities say they are willing to provide temporary relief until such a time that will be deemed conducive for the refugees to return.
Government is set to roll out a nationwide exercise aimed at retrieving firearms in private hands, both registered and unregistered, as part of a broader strategy to curb the proliferation of arms in the country. According to the Interior Minister Mohammed Muntaka Mubarak, the move, a subject of Cabinet's consideration, is expected to provide an opportunity for individuals in possession of firearms to voluntarily surrender them without facing prosecution.
I'm taking a paper to government. We have to give a moratorium. People will have to surrender their guns. If you don't, then we'll now start massive search and seize. And very soon, I'm sure this will come out. Because the least provocation, you see people using arms. At funerals, people are using arms. At weddings, at ceremonies, no. This cannot continue. Very soon. I mean, because I haven't gone to cabinet, I have a date in my mind where we are going to set. And we say that from this day to that day, we are seizing every arm that we see, even if it is licensed. Once you display it at a wedding or any ceremony, we'll seize it and we'll also arrest you. And we'll also try to revoke license and ask everybody to re-register and all that.
Retired Supreme Court Judge Justice William Atuguba has called for sweeping reforms in the composition of the Judicial Council, urging the President be stripped of the power to appoint members to the bodies that constitute the Council. According to him, without reforms, the independence of the judiciary will remain compromised.
Oh, Lord have mercy. You want the judiciary to be independent. You don't only have the Chief Justice you have appointed, you have the Attorney General you have appointed, 4 other representatives. The Judge Advocate of the Armed Forces. I mean, what clout has this person? They are editor of the Ghana Law Reports. Who appoints the editor? The head of the Legal Directorate of the Police Service. So, from this, we don't intend that the judiciary should be independent. From the composition, from the beginning, there's no intention to make that judiciary independent.
The Ghana National Fire Service and the Immigration Service have launched a manhunt for a Chinese national on the run suspected of starting a fire that destroyed a warehouse at Latebia Okoshi in Accra. The warehouse had been converted into a makeshift factory for the production of rubber slippers and shoes and was completely gutted by the fire. Let's hear from the Chief Fire Officer, Daniela Mausi Nuto.
The negligence is too much, and that is what is worrying us as a nation. The other time when we went to Latebia Okoshi, somebody was smoking cigarette, left it there, and then fire. Here too, the person has even been arrested and is detained at Jamestown Police Station. He was burning some rubbish, slept, and then this is what we are seeing now. The person is on the run, so we are now searching out. But we've liaised with immigration, and then they are assisting us in that direction.
Now, the burial of Asante Hema Nana Kunedu Yadom III is underway. The body of the late Queen Mother was laid in state yesterday, a period for dignitaries on Monday and Tuesday, and the final burial on the night of Thursday, September 18th, 2025. So on Thursday night, all residents of Asanteman are required to remain indoors as the late Asante Hema will be laid to rest at the Royal Mausoleum at Breman in Kumasi. So as part of the measures to ensure the health and safety of the mourners, the Hiahene of the Kingdom, Nana Professor Ohineba Boachi Eje II says adequate health posts are in place for those who may need it.
There's going to be a lot of people at the funeral grounds, and it's also a very large and extensive location. It's very important that we all prepare ourselves to avoid incidents and accidents and any injury or any health complications. Now, there will be 5 health stations marked conspicuously, so you cannot miss it, which should take care of the jabbering crowd.
Now, the 3-day EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair mini clinic at the Accra Mall ended on a high note with record patronage, satisfied vendors, and even a surprise appearance from TGMA Artist of the Year Ken Promise. Organizers say this success sets the stage for an even bigger main fair in October. My colleague Jacqueline Ansomayoboa has more in this report.
The fair brought together more than 20 exhibitors offering everything from building materials and financing solutions to home decor. Head of marketing at the Multimedia Group, Max Fuga, explained that the mini clinics are just a build-up to the main Habitat Fair in October.
The clients are happy, the patrons are happy, and so we can say that our objectives for the period has been achieved. We are just gearing up towards the main fair, which is from October 22nd to 26th at the Accra International Conference Center.
Excited patrons throng the venue, many walking away with discounted products and services.
It's a good experience. You come, you see various items you'll be interested in.
Yeah, all the stuff that the exhibitors propose are really interested.
For exhibitors, the Accra Mall Clinic capped off a rewarding series.
Ever since we started joining Joy News Habitat Fair, it has been great. We get referrals, people coming in saying they heard of us, they came to our show, they came to our exhibition.
And adding a touch, reigning TGMA artist King Promise made a surprise appearance to check out the exhibit, sending the crowd into a frenzy.
I'm working on a couple of projects, so it was only right I came to check for myself. I got a few brochures as well and a few numbers, so we'll definitely be getting in touch.
After 3 days of deals, discounts and delighted faces, the third clinic has ended. But organizers are sure this is only the beginning. For Joy News, I'm Jacqueline Ansomayoboa.
And with that, we end the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. You find all these stories and more on myjoyonline.com. The business news comes up next on the Super Morning Show. Have a great morning.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. And what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rates get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. ATK account and get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Madam, are you still paying with cash? Stop. See, Access Bank just introduced Rewards by Access, your new way to enjoy the finer things of life just by spending with your Access Bank card. Signing up is easy. Visit the Access Bank website and enter your membership ID from your welcome email. Create your username and password, then verify with an OTP. Voila! You are in. On your dashboard, you can view your endpoints, manage bookings, and track redemptions. Ready to redeem? Get instant airtime, shop for electronics or fashion, book flights or hotels, and much more from over 3,000 merchants globally. All with your reward points. Just choose your reward, confirm with an OTP, and redeem. Rewards by Access is open to all Access MasterCard and Visa card holders. Terms and conditions apply. It's time to turn your everyday spending into extraordinary experiences. Sign up now and start redeeming. Rewards by Access. Enjoy the finer things of life. Access Bank, more than banking.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisubiomo, ya tisubiomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bafu Spintex.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
What are we doing at Spintex today?
I don't know. It rolls off the tongue. Bafu Spintex. All right. Well, good weekend.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm.
So today,
lots of rain, right?
Yeah. Nice and comforting to be home in the cool weather. Today. Is the follow-up show on the Super Morning Show, right? Because all of those follow-up questions that we couldn't ask at the presidential encounter. Today, the Minister for Government Communication joins us, and
great.
Hopefully we can get into them with him.
Yeah, an opportunity for the government to clarify certain things that didn't go down well with Ghanaians. For instance, the president's response to illegal mining. People are punching holes into it. So maybe another opportunity to clarify, and
it will be useful.
Yeah.
Right. But that's not the only thing the president spoke about. He spoke about the economy. He admitted that Bank of Ghana has been doing some things to stabilize the city, but they have stopped now. Yes, they have stopped.
And setting a 5% target or cap for the local currency.
Yes.
Annually.
Interesting, right?
Yeah.
5% depreciation cap.
Yeah.
Yes. Very, very ambitious, considering where we've come from.
Well, let's see if they're able to pull that off.
Fingers crossed, eh? All right. Well, today, if you have questions, send them through 055-111-997. What would you ask him if you could?
My question is on illegal mining because it's troubling for me. I know.
Yeah.
I'm sure others will be seeking more clarity on the removal of the CJ. That's also big news. The president says, I'm not the supreme leader. All right.
All right, we'll get into it all today. Stay with us. The 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions. Joy Business Report now, and that is always thanks to Omnibasic Bank. Not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And M&C Properties, a member of M&C Group. M&C Properties, choice of class. So, today, the trumpets.
Yeah. Well, Kojo, Ghanaian business person, inventor, pastor, who founded Kantanka Automobile, Christo Safo's Kojo Safo Kantanka. Wow. We lost somebody big. I don't know if you realize it. Local manufacturing, inventions, local vehicles. Who would have ever thought? I don't think we harnessed enough from him. I think he should be celebrated.
And he achieved this with, not as much formal training as many others have.
Exactly.
Right? And this guy, he left a mark. What a mark he left.
I don't know if we have somebody quite like him yet.
Well, I hope we get more. We need more.
We need more.
But as his family mourns his passing, I think we also have to celebrate the life he's lived. So we appreciate him very much. And we give him the trumpets today, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Solemn one.
Yes. A solemn trumpets to Apostle Safo Kantanka. The trumpets on the Joy Super Morning Show are brought to you by ECG. Follow at ECGGH Official on all social media handles. Download the ECG Power app. And of course, you can go to ecg.com.gh for more information. So, to the dearly departed Apostle Safo Kantanka, trumpets.
Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, prices of petroleum products expected to increase marginally this week as oil marketing companies respond to recent depreciation of the cedi. Also coming up, Food and Beverage Association warns proposed increase in utility tariffs could collapse most businesses as a hint of passing costs to consumers in price hikes. Also, Bank of Ghana could be under pressure to cut its key lending rate by some significant margin as the Monetary Policy Committee begins meeting today. Details coming up. Hi, my name is Darryl Kwal. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidon KTU Radio. First up, prices of petroleum products are expected to increase marginally at the pumps this week. This increase influenced by the cedi's depreciation against the dollar, which has resulted in oil companies now needing more cedis for the same volume of products imported. Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies has been speaking to Joy Business.
Yeah, so the highlight is very simple. I mean, we have seen a plateaued Platts and Argos in the system, but unfortunately, because of the cedi depreciation, we're going to see some hike. But
it's going to be significant.
Nothing major that you have not seen before.
You had our Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Winston Amoah, speaking to Joy Business at the 2025 Petroleum Fund Games, as you'd hear in the background, where the National Petroleum Authority won the men's volleyball, table tennis, and women's soccer race competition, with gold winning the swimming competition, amongst others. Now, the Food and Beverage Association is warning that the proposed increase in utility tariffs could lead to the collapse of more businesses. The Public Utilities Regulatory Commission is currently working to increase tariffs from the beginning of next month. Several utility companies have proposed more than 100% hike in tariffs, but the association says high tax levels and recent decline in the performance of the city could worsen their woes. John Awuni is chairman.
Currently, the business sector is suffering seriously in terms of sales. Sales has dropped by 70%. And when these tariffs are increased, then it will only come to exacerbate the problem that the business sector is already facing. More especially when we are currently experiencing massive depreciation in the city, and businesses are struggling and really under tremendous pressure because most goods in the market sold on credit and at a lower exchange rate to the Ghanaian consumer.
John Awuni, chairman of the Food and Beverage Association. The Bank of Ghana could be under some serious pressure to cut its lending rate by a significant margin this week as it begins the Monetary Policy Committee meetings today. More in the following Business Desk report.
This has been influenced by further decline in inflation rate from 12.1% in July to 11.5% in August this year. The economy has also expanded by 6.3% for the second quarter of this year. These developments are critical in shaping the policy rate going forward. Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama, at the last Monetary Policy Committee meeting, promised that they will move quickly to cut the policy rate if fresh data comes across as favorable. But for many, will the current pressure on the cedi be the party spoiler? As some have argued that the central bank should look at how it can use the policy rate to check the recent pressure on the cedi. Or maybe even if the policy rate will be reduced at the end of the Monetary Policy Committee meeting, which starts this morning and end on Wednesday, it could just go down marginally from the current 25%.
All right, so we understand the pressure on the cedi and inflation could dominate the 3-day meeting, so we'll have our eyes on that. We'll report on the outcome subsequently. Now, the Association of Ghana Industries is warning that new charges on foreign currency withdrawals will increase the cost of doing business for a lot of enterprises. The Bank of Ghana, in a letter on August 27, directed commercial banks to charge 5% on all foreign currency cash withdrawals made from account balances not funded with physical deposits. But President of the Greater Accra Association of Ghana Industries, Chonam Akpelu, says this move could rather hurt businesses.
We're happy to comply, as I always mention. We're happy to support the central bank of doing their work, but we're saying that they have to be very sensitive and know that in such a country, a very cashy economy like Ghana, where things happen in cash, you cannot use a letter, issue just a fiat 5% and then expect that you're going to change that culture. There has to be a way of, number one, promoting mass production of raw materials so that we don't need to even import raw materials.
Greater Accra Regional President of the Association of Ghana Industries, Chonam Akpelu there. Now, the IMF has maintained that it fully endorses Bank of Ghana's strict enforcement of foreign exchange regulations and guidelines. The fund argues that these measures are needed now to help enforce financial integrity and transparency in the foreign exchange market. Julie Kozak is Director of Communications at the IMF.
The Bank of Ghana's latest directives are intended to reinforce the role of the cedi as the sole legal tender in the country. They're meant to tighten controls on foreign currency transactions and to promote formal channels for the provision of remittances and trade. And these are steps toward broader financial integrity, compliance with anti-money laundering rules, and broader transparency in the FX market.
Director of Communications at the IMF, Julie Kozak, speaking at a news conference in Washington, D.C. Now, government failed to meet its Treasury bills target only a week after a return to oversubscription of the short-term instruments. Bank of Ghana's auction results showed that interest rates on the shorter end of the market also increased, reflecting the low demand by investors. Here's more.
The Treasury got a little over 6.50 billion cedis as against the target of 8.28 billion Ghana cedis. Yet again, the chunk of the bills came from the 91-day bill. A little over 5.49 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered, but the uptake was 5.25 billion Ghana cedis. For the 182-day bill, 789.20 million Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. The bids accepted were estimated to the tune of 784.20 million cedis. Also, 214.99 million cedis of the bids were tendered for the 364-day bill. About 209.54 million Ghana cedis of the bids were accepted. Meanwhile, the yield on the 91-day bill increased by 11 basis points to 10.53%. VAT of the 182-day bill also shot up to 12.44% from 12.41% the preceding week. However, the yield on a 364-day bill decreased by 2 basis points to 12.95%.
All right. Excellent, convenient, and huge satisfaction based on turnout and engagements. These are some of the views of patrons and exhibitors at the just ended mini fair of the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Clinic at the Good Park, Accra Mall in Accra. Here are some of the exhibitors speaking to Joy Business after the 2-day event.
It's been excellent. We are loving it so far, and we are hoping to climax it well. We joined the Habitat Fair mainly to increase our visibility. It's a new app, so we want to create more awareness, increase our visibility, and make sure that a lot of people hear about the app, download the app, and then use it.
We are hoping for people to come around, and as we stand, we have received a lot of people around, so I would say our expectations have been met. We have the windows and doors department in our company for about 25 years now, but I could see people who didn't really know about our windows and doors. It was all about the pipes for people, but today being able to introduce ourselves to the people, for them to know what we have in the market.
So far so good. We started from Friday till today, and we've gotten feedback from customers, and customers coming to our end from the showroom tell us they got to know us from this fair. We mostly don't advertise on TVs, just the social media platform, but this time around we are being seen on TV, advertising our products on. We are getting benefits from customers, those watching us at home. And
sounds truly satisfying. Well, those experts at the just ended Habitat Clinic at Good Park near the Accra was speaking to Joy Business. Let's get ready for the major one at the Accra International Conference Center. That's in October, the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair. Let's take a look at the stock market. The share prices of GCB Bank, Enterprise Ghana, and MTN are expected to rise further this week. This is due to the outstanding bids above market prices. Here's Grace Munayin of Data Bank Research.
At the close of trading last week, the bourse registered 8 gainers and a laggard. The top 5 gainers were MTN Ghana, GCB Bank, Total Energies, Cow Bank, and Fan Milk. Conversely, Access Bank closed as a sole laggard for the week. Driven by the gains, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index went up by 1.35% weekly, to a year-to-date gain of 48.7%, while the Data Bank Stock Index advanced by 2.38% weekly, to a year-to-date gain of 53.71%. MTN Ghana traded the most last week and accounted for 81.4% of the market turnover. On outlook for this week, we take the share prices of GCB Bank, Enterprise Group, and MTN Ghana to rise further due to outstanding bids above their market prices. For Joy Business Report, Grace Munayin of Data Bank Research.
Thanks, Grace. On the commodity market this morning, the price of crude oil went up marginally, trading this morning at $67.34 a barrel. Gold is selling at $3,643 an ounce. Cocoa also selling at $7,420 a barrel. After going a ton, after going down by more than $100. On the currency market, dollar is going for 12 cedis 30 pesos this morning. That's what major banks are selling to their clients when it comes to transactions. The British pound going for 16 cedis 75 pesos. The euro going for 14 cedis 49 pesos. The forex bureaus selling the dollar 13 cedis 50 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Kojo Yankson is getting ready, getting his earpiece sorted, and you hear him in seconds.
You're back with your blue by blue commentary. So 13.5 cedis for the dollar. Eh?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So something to uplift us. I've got something from Kirk Franklin here.
Right.
Can you guess? I mean,
I can. This is easy.
Okay, go on.
Hosanna.
How did you know?
Samuel Dami's favorite.
You know when Sami is loading is Hosanna. It's pretty good, actually. I love the song. It's Kwesi Chum's favorite as well.
Oh, great. Good morning, Kwesi Chum.
Yeah, good morning, Chief.
Let me hear you make some Holy Ghost crazy noise right now. Let me hear it. Come on, Zion, clap those hands with me. Come on, all God's people. Come on, Mike. Do them up like this, come on. Here we go,
The angels bow down at the thought of you. The darkness gives way to the light for you.
Come on!
The price that you pay gives us life brand new.
What's his name?
Hosanna forever, we worship you. Hosanna forever, we worship you.
Say it again.
The angels bow down at the thought of you. The darkness gives way to the light for you. The price that you pay gives us life.
What's his name?
Hosanna forever, we worship. Hosanna forever.
Verse 2, come on.
For you are the strength that my soul has known. The Lamb that was slain for my sins and the one I adore. Ruler of heaven.
What's his name?
Forever we worship. Hosanna forever we worship.
Say one, listen.
For you are the strength that my soul has known. The Lamb that was slain for my sins and the one I adore. Ruler of heaven. Hosanna forever we worship. Hosanna forever we worship. For your patience and kindness and favor and mercy and honor and glory, because you are worthy. We can't live without you. We can't breathe without you. We can't sing without you. Hosanna, Hosanna. No greater love in this world but you. No one can compare to the things you do. Wherever you go, I will follow you. Hosanna forever we worship.
What's his name?
Hosanna forever we worship.
Listen.
Someday every tongue shall confess your name. This house made of clay soon shall pass away. Whatever the test you will bring us through. Hosanna forever we worship. Hosanna forever we worship. Hosanna forever we worship. Hosanna forever we worship.
What's his name?
Hosanna
Forever. What's his name?
Hosanna forever and ever.
After some years, you start to recognize the songs that the people around you like. So Sami Odami likes this one. He also likes Ele Banjo. And then if you ask Sami Odami for an instrumental, he would definitely give you Walai from R2B's.
Yes. It's a good one.
Rain or Shine, that's the one you get.
Bless us with success and a couple of things. Walai. I keep moving on.
I'm a soldier.
Yes, it's a good one.
Lose the title of a holder. Yeah. So small. We know everybody's taste. Today we are on Sami Odami. Tomorrow to come to Winston Amoah. All right, then let's kick it off with the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, now the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by the Multimedia Group and Joy News and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. Now, on Friday there was heavy rains in the city, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't just there, it was almost everywhere. Yeah, I looked at the radar and I saw the green clouds all over most parts of the southeastern part of Ghana.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people were stuck in traffic. I saw friends who live on the Dawenya Road who said they spent almost 4 or 5 hours trying to find their way home. Others on the Ofanko Highway and other places within Accra and some of the places it rained had flash floods, and it was difficult for them to get home. Please, whenever it rains, as much as possible, if you know your road has a problem, don't attempt to go home if you can. Find yourself a guest house or a hotel or a friend's place and go live there. Aside that, the other thing you can do is that map your route to work and to the house. Have about 3 or 4 alternative routes that you can use in different situations. When there is traffic, find shortcuts you can use. When there is in the rainy season, find alternative routes that will not get flooded, so that you always have a way to keep safe on the road. Because if you don't do that mapping, so for me, when I move to new neighborhoods, I drive around, I try to find all the corners, and I map them on my phone, map them in my mind, so that when these things happen, I can always find my way home. So let's try to do it. It really helps. Unfortunately, for some places where there are no alternatives, like the Dawenya people, there was no alternative for them. So on that, we would ask the government and the Minister of Roads that whatever they must do and they can do to finish that road in time, and also to put in place a few other good spots where they can use, they should do it. Because hundreds of thousands of people use those routes, and Ofanko as well.
That thing about mapping routes, it's so important. Very useful tip there. And it include rest stops and shelters. Okay, just identify places along your route where if it gets really bad, you could stop and and seek shelter. In the past, we might have included filling stations in those, but maybe not anymore.
but the contractor at the Pombaria area has still not.
Hello, Fred.
Hi.
Sorry, so nice to see you. Thanks for joining us.
So that contractor has still not been paid. I think we need to get the Minister for Roads to find out how they're going to facilitate his resources so they can complete the road.
Very important.
I know for the other one, the Insawam Road one, that one has been paid and the work is going on.
They have allowed cash out.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
And Charlie, the Axim Road is bad. Takrady Axim Road is bad.
Really?
Bad.
Worse than the
bad. Better than bad.
Phenomenal. Oh dear. All right. Well, listen. Please, let's drive safe this morning, and let's also learn how to say it right. It's brought to us today, and it's by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, as well as Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
Today, I would like us to start the week with a little bit of singular and plural. I know it can be quite a minefield, but it needn't be. Some words are exactly the same in the singular as they are in the plural form, like arsenal. I often hear people add an unnecessary S when they want to say the plural of arsenal, but arsenals is not an English word. The plural of arsenal is arsenal. This is quite a common mistake that I've heard people make with other words. It's equipment, not equipments. Furniture, not furnitures. Stationery, not stationaries. Infrastructure, not infrastructures. Expenditure, not expenditures. Yeah, I know that you get the picture now, right? And now we can all say it right and improve our vocabulary, not vocabularies. All right, news review now, and it's brought to us by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, Access Bank, More Than Banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
Okay, let's start from the Daily Graphic. The President of the Republic of Ghana is on the front page with an ambitious pledge. The headline says, poultry industry to be self-sufficient in 3 years. Yes, the president is pledging that. He was at the National Service Farms in Papao, behind Legon, on Friday, right? And he made the announcement there that we are going to be self-sufficient in 3 years.
I remember you did some analysis of this, what it would take.
We have more
for us to be self-sufficient. It seemed a lot.
It's a lot.
3 years?
And I'm scared for the president.
Okay, we'll get.
But we'll he's the man at the top. Anyway, so maybe he knows something we don't know. But we'll give you the breakdown of the numbers on the show. Now, Anti-Galamsey Task Force purges and Cobra Bonsa Rivers, 300 structures destroyed, equipment seized. This is in the western region, but we saw Galamsey guys just by the roadside doing their own thing when we went to the western region this weekend. Now, the Ghana Rubber Estates Limited and others say they are being starved of raw material due to smuggling. We saw that as well. We saw the rubber plantations, and we saw Aboboya and trucks carrying raw rubber on the streets all around. But the Ghana Rubber Estates Limited, which Ghana owns a stake in, says that they are being starved because exporters are taking a lot of the raw material outside the country. And Professor Etuahini Jima named Academy of Management Distinguished Scholar. Those are the stories on the front page of the Daily Graphic.
I have here the Ghanaian Times and the banner headline: Fear grips Takwa residents, market stores cave in after blast from a mine shaft. Kumasi shuts down for Asante Hima's burial on Thursday. 2020 National Best Farmer to unveil 8 million Ghana cedi cocoa dryer house at Mpataba Kusikrum. That's good news. Ghana's foremost tech innovator, Apostle Kojo Safo, is dead.
Now let's go to the news center. NPP elders bind flag bearer aspirants into issue-based campaign. Choose Rectron's $150 million for 80. This is Davis Ansel Poku, MP for Impraeso. And Ghana's tech future threatened by skills gap. This is Professor Franklin Menu, board chair of the MTN Ghana Foundation. And not all Ghanaians are equal before the law. This is a judge. This is related to the Abronye case. And seamless digital services at the heart of MTN's growth strategy. Ralph Mupita, Group President of MTN Group, speaking there.
And that judge is called His Honor Samuel Bright Aqua. He delivered that ruling in the Abronye case. The Daily Guide
did it for consistency, right?
The Daily Guide has that banner headline. It says Abronye judge under fire over Animal Farm ruling, and the understanding is that he quoted Animal Farm instead of the Constitution or case law to remand him for another week. And there's a lot of anger within NPP circles. The NPP youth went to protest against police harassment on September 23. It's very interesting. They're going to protest against the police, and the police will be giving them protection to protest against them.
Mr. Smith. Anyway, let's go to the Today newspaper. Apostle Kojo Safo passes on. That's the sad news. It's on the front page. Boko factions in Kumasi smoke peace pipe. I'm so happy about this, and I hope that peace pipe in Kumasi gets all the way to Boko and its environs. Now, WAEC is to stop paper exams. They are considering computer-based testing to curb more practices. And the Ghana National Fire Service does the Saturday dawn blaze at the Accra Timber Market. This is the second, about 3 big fire incidents, right?
In the last week or so,
Yeah, and Timber Market and some other places.
I think Takrady too.
Now, schools, markets, and offices to be closed on September 18 for Asante Hima's final burial rites.
The publisher, Mahama's deportee deal unconstitutional. That's according to the minority. And we have Samuel Abu Jinapo, who is ranking on the Foreign Affairs Committee of Parliament, saying that the Afenyu marking another Islam Abronye judge, Raza Kojo Poku petitions Mahama on Ghana's Islamic leadership crisis, and they also capture Apostle Safo's death on the front page.
Now, if you go to the BNFT, leverage risk sharing tools to unlock SME credit. This is BOG's to banks. There's also a story about SMEs credits in the newspapers, and that story refers to Dr. Ishmael Ni Amano Dodu. He's the director and head of innovative finance at the 24-hour economy office. He says $500 million worth of SME financing facility to come on stream by December. So if you're an SME, there's some $500 million coming under the 24-hour economy. Prepare your business for that. Now, more from the front page of the BNFT. Western Regional Minister urges TCDA to resolve raw rubber supply bottlenecks. He said this when he visited the Ghana Rubber Estates Limited. And Commonwealth ideal anchor in turbulent trade era. So there are some people who are saying that we should be looking to the Commonwealth to trade now that Trump and other places, the tariff issues and all those things. And First Bank has opened a branch in Tamale on the front page. And Metropolitan Ghana has also acquired has been acquired in a strategic deal. That story is also on the front page of the BNFT.
The Economic Times, global price volatility, CD fragility and threaten Ghana's cocoa revenues. Randy Abe, who is CEO of Cocoa Board, has been speaking about that. The cedi has fallen 18.5% from exchange rate low amid assurance of stability. ADB MD pushes for NIBF and says it will empower businesses and stimulate economic growth. Very little on sporting activities, but the Ghanaian Times has captured the start of the Ghana Premier League. Accra Hearts of Oak could not beat newcomers Hoho United. Kumasi Asante Kotoko managed to beat Brekum Chelsea.
Yes, and Gold Stars begin title defense with a win. So the league table is on the back page of the Daily Graphic Sports. Mediama is on top. Bibiani Gold Stars number 2. Young Apostles at the bottom, and Dreams FC is also at number 17. So yeah, Ghana Premier League
match day one.
Yeah, House of Oak will win the league.
Too early in the day.
House of Oak will win the league.
So I'm guessing from how Fred gave those sports headlines that he's a Kotoko fan, right?
Oh no, I just stated the facts.
Over the weekend, I was with my son. And I was asking him some dadaba questions. Do you like Nike or Adidas? Do you like Mercedes or BMW? And he turned to me and asked me, House or Kotoko? I was like, hey, gonna knew. Needless to say, I couldn't answer. Yeah. All right. What else is in the headlines?
Yes, we've covered the newspaper, so
okay,
we can
let's go online
now.
The online review is brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest. And some special news from Zenith Bank
yes,
today,
Zenith Bank has ensured your best interest for the past 20 years, and we are celebrating Zenith Bank's 20 years in Ghana. Yes.
20.
I remember my Zenith Zisa account. That was about one of the first investment accounts I had.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes I chop water, just go out, come small. And every month they send me a message. And give me an update on my account.
Nice.
So Zenith Bank is 20 years old. The board, management and staff of Zenith Bank Ghana extend their profound gratitude to you, valued customers, partners, stakeholders and friends for 20 years of banking excellence. It's been 2 decades of impact and a lifetime of shared growth, and you, our cherished customers, have been at the heart of our journey. We say thank you for your unwavering trust, loyalty and support. Here is to the next 20 years and beyond of even greater possibilities with you. Thank you for banking with us. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
20 years. It's not small,
It's not
Congratulations to them. And by the way, look, I realize that the people who look after our money, they don't tend to be among the people we sort of consider in our daily orbit, right? But these guys, for 20 years, have been looking after our money, right? Now, I remember when I came home in 2014, first bank account I opened was at UCC branch of Zenith Bank. And I still remember the guys there. By the way, good morning and congratulations to you guys at Zenith Bank UCC branch. Maybe we should do a little bit of that, okay? So if you are a Zenith Bank customer, send through a WhatsApp to us 055 1111997. Give a shout to that one Zenith Bank employee who looks after you every time you go there, right? And tell us which branch they are at. 055 1111997. We're celebrating 20 years with Zenith Bank.
Yeah.
You just make me feel like opening an account there. I will today. I will.
My work here is done.
Anyway, let's go online. The
Yeah.
president is on my jaw online. Tariff hikes will kill businesses and the 24-hour economy. There's a photo of the president, and this is the Food and Beverages Association telling the president and the government that we need to work on our tariffs. Now, more stories on my jaw online. I refuse to pay for the accolades NDC is receiving for CD recovery with my life. This is Kadman Atamils. Yes. Now, government remains committed to fight against drug abuse. This is President Mahama speaking. And Kojo, this is really big, the drug abuse thing. If you travel around the country, you see the state of our youth.
Yeah.
Within the cities, you see the state of our youth. There are certain places that, look, I was returning from Volta last week through Ashaiman, and there was a certain street. When I got there, I could smell something in the air, right? And we really need to work on this. Now, Ford Transit catches fire on Techiman Sunyuan Road. Don't complete statements. Ghana Stammering Association president is urging us. So if you're having a conversation with someone, it's just give them the time to speak and end their statements.
I didn't know. Last week I was speaking to someone like that, and I had to complete for him because I was in a hurry, but I didn't know it was wrong.
It's absolutely wrong.
Yeah.
It's an instinct. It's not even when you're in a hurry. You feel like you're helping, but it's wrong. It's wrong. Completely wrong. You have to let them get it out. So you need some patience when you're communicating with a person who has a start.
Okay, and then there is the story from the Habitat Fair. If you missed it, just go on my journal line. We have photos and videos there. If you are in the process of building your house or you are dreaming about it, let's talk and let's use the Habitat Fair to help you be a home owner. Now let me go to other stories. Abronya's arrest. NPP Bono Council of Elders condemns government, urges Peace Council's intervention, and a man poisoned himself after killing his girlfriend in the Gas South municipality. That's also on my jaw online.
What do you guys think about this Abronya thing? I mean, I see a lot of people using it as an opportunity to criticize the government, right? But is it the government or is it the judiciary at the heart of this Abronya, extended stay in jail?
Those doing that think it is the government that's speaking to the judiciary and telling them what to do. That's what they think.
So no separation of powers. That's what they are saying. Because I thought that part of this reset that the new government wanted to establish was that there will now be separation of powers. They have removed the CJ because they felt that she was not, independent enough and she wasn't doing the right things as, the head of the judiciary. Would they then come and tell a judge what to do and how to sentence and how to deny bail and all of that? Would they do that?
Yeah, so far we have no evidence that the judge was under anybody's instructions. So we think that he delivered his verdict independently.
Okay.
Anyway, let me bring you some more stories. City Newsroom, GBC announces new management model to ensure sustainability. We are told that they are shutting down some of their studios because of profitability issues. Now, more stories on City Newsroom. Apostle Kojo Safo's legacy will inspire generations. This is Baumia. And the right leadership needed for GBC, GNA, ISD to thrive. This is the Bumprugu MP. GNA is also appealing for support amid severe financial challenges. Now, good news for the Navy is that the Ghana Navy is set to acquire offshore patrol vessels. This will enable them do better. And in the eastern region, 1 dead, 4 injured in Koforidua Nyamikrom road crash. The Fabag is still here. They are saying that tariff hikes will collapse 24-hour economy. And Kadmat Mills, it says, it's killing us. CD recovery not worth human cost of Galamsey.
Oh,
yes,
that's interesting, right? And this coming from Dr. Kadman Mills, who I met for the first time while I was in Cape Coast for the Afashe, by the way. Good morning to you, Dr. Mills.
Anyway,
so he says what?
The CD recovery is not worth the cost of the human lives we are losing in Galamsey.
To Galamsey.
So, basically, some people are saying Ato is forcing, but he's saying we are not forcing until we fix Galamsey.
This, I wonder how the president will respond to that, because you heard his answer to my question, right? That look, at least government is getting the Galamsey money now. rather than, those foreign traders who used to be exporting.
And the turbidity levels keep increasing.
But at least government is getting.
Yeah, for me, the main measure of the success in the fight against Galamsey is when turbidity levels drop.
Yeah.
Because you can say everything and give me any example, but if the water is not recovering, and it's something we can test scientifically.
Yeah.
Right? If the water is not recovering, if our rivers and water bodies are not recovering, then we are not doing anything.
But is it mutually exclusive? Is it that we can't mine unless we destroy water bodies?
We can mine without destroying water bodies.
Why is this so difficult? This whole thing, the president is so concerned about people losing their livelihoods if they are stopped from
unfortunately
from doing Galamsey.
Where the gold is where your forests are and where your water bodies are.
So there's no way of mining it responsibly.
There is a way.
So why are we here? Anyway, let me say this quickly. Today, WASI continues, and the Minister for Education himself, Haruna Idrisu, is actually going to Boko. He's going there specifically to Zebila to monitor the ongoing WASI exams. They are writing general science today, and he's going to be there for that paper in Zebila.
Anyway, so those are the headlines from the online portals. Maybe let me give you, we don't have enough time, but let me give you the president's statement on poultry.
Okay.
He says that, the story says, President John Dramani Mahama has pledged the government's full commitment to revitalizing Ghana's poultry industry with an ambitious goal of achieving self-sufficiency in chicken production within the next 3 years. He made a declaration last Friday during a working visit to the National Service Secretariat. So within the next 3 years, we should be able to grow over 230 million chicken every year. 230 million chicken every year within the next 3 years.
That's a lot too.
It's a lot. And there
how
are
much
other
are we
things.
how much are we doing
Every-
today?
You do the math. You don't worry. Our sufficiency right now, based on our own calculations, we need about 450,000 tons of chicken every year, and we produce just about 60,000 tons. That's just about 13% of our demand. So we need to do about 80% more to be self-sufficient.
87%.
And there is maize, there is this, there is that, there is housing, there is water issues, there is labor. We should discuss that.
Maize alone.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Listen, I mean, if we can achieve it, how great that would be, right? So let's find out if indeed there is some secret mega plan for that to happen. The BBC News now brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life.
About how they think AI is impacting the jobs market. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world, with me, BBC presenter Paddy O'Connell. For this episode of The Interview, I speak to the former Republican US Vice President, Mike Pence.
Well, the president and I don't talk as much as we used to. I'm proud of the record we created. When I look at our 4 years and the close and personal relationship that we forged, at a time that we rebuilt our military, we strengthened our relations with our allies. We stood up to our enemies around the world. We revived the American economy through tax cuts and deregulation. We appointed conservatives to our course at every level. I'm proud of the record that we created. I don't spend a lot of time in the rearview mirror. I'm always eyes forward, always focused on those values that have always drawn me into public life.
Mike Pence. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. An emergency meeting of Arab leaders is taking place in Qatar in response to Israel's airstrike on Hamas leaders in Doha last week. With more details, here's our Middle East correspondent, Hugo Beshega.
The meeting in Doha is a show of support for Qatar in the wake of the widely condemned Israeli attack. The draft resolution says Israel's hostile acts include genocide, ethnic cleansing and starvation, claims Israel denies. It is not clear what practical decisions they could take, as analysts say any kind of military response is out of question. Earlier, the Qatari Prime Minister Sheikh Al Thani urged the international community to stop applying double standards and to punish Israel. Visiting Israel, the U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said President Trump didn't like the way the Qatar attack went down.
A new report says 1.5 million Australians will be at risk of coastal flooding by mid-century due to rising sea levels. The National Climate Risk Assessment found rising temperatures will have a compounded impact on life, including soaring deaths from heat-related causes and challenges for natural ecosystems. Chris Bowen is Australia's Climate and Energy Minister.
By 2050, the number of coastal communities located in high and very high-risk areas will increase substantially. And if current population remains the same, that will represent an increase to 1.5 million people impacted in coastal areas by sea level rise, corrosion and other impacts.
At this year's Emmy Television Awards, the four-part series Adolescence was one of the biggest winners with 8 prizes. Several records were broken at this year's ceremony, as David Willis reports from Los Angeles.
Adolescence all but swept the board in the categories for which it was nominated. The gritty story of a teenager accused of murder struck a chord with its depiction of social media, toxic masculinity and knife crime. The show earned its 15-year-old star Owen Cooper a place in the history books as the youngest male actor ever to win an Emmy. The big award of the night, Best Drama, went to The Pit, a series set in a Pittsburgh hospital emergency ward, and the Hollywood satire The Studio also set a new record, becoming the most decorated comedy in Emmy's history.
A court in Turkey is expected to give a ruling shortly on whether to remove the leader of the opposition party, CHP, over allegations of vote rigging, which it denies. Thousands of Özgür Özal's supporters rallied in Ankara on Sunday in a show of support. The hearing comes after a year-long suppression of the centrist party that has seen hundreds of its members jailed for alleged corruption and links to terrorism. President Recep Tayyip Erdogan's main rival, the mayor of Istanbul, Ekrem İmamoğlu, is among them. World news from the BBC. Figures released on Monday suggest the Chinese economy continues to struggle. Data from the National Bureau of Statistics showed industrial output rising at its slowest rate in a year. Retail sales were also sluggish and new house prices were lower. The National Bureau of Statistics chief economist acknowledged that some businesses were facing what he called operational difficulties. President Trump has again accused Venezuela of driving drug traffic to the United States. Mr. Trump said it was unacceptable that Venezuela was, as he put it, sending its drugs and gang members to American soil. Meanwhile, the Venezuelan government has condemned the U.S. Navy for what it called the illegal boarding of a harmless fishing boat in the waters of its special economic zone. Venezuela's Defense Minister, Vladimir Padrino Lopez, described it as a provocation.
They deceived the fishermen, saying that they were in communication with us. We are still waiting for the final report on what happened. There is no maritime convention here, no treaty that we have signed with the United States itself regarding drugs at sea. In other words, this action represents a violation of treaties and international law.
The Irish mixed martial arts fighter Conor McGregor has abandoned his quest to become the next president of Ireland. He had been due to address meetings of Dublin City Council and Kildare County Council on Monday in an attempt to get onto the ballot paper for next month's election. Concert organisers in the Netherlands have dropped a gig by the British rap punk group Bob Vylan after a member made expletive-laden comments denouncing the American right-wing activist Charlie Kirk, who was shot dead last week. The venue in Tilburg said the remarks made at a concert in Amsterdam on Saturday went too far and that Tuesday's performance would not now take place. That's the latest BBC News.
Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio, Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel with. How many points? 1 point every 500 CD. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't
wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life Damwasi, more peerful, ya sumo e konfinshe duanai, monsumuni ya nantiye, ye Damwasi, ne yasimu se, ye the Glyco Life app abba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, I am re. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die, uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer. Ehun hiya se obenya adansidie krata. Echresi wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hiya ni se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta. Yatituom abe fukwanso, ebe buaw, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre, any baby a wobia. Ubetumi etua wuntie ni ama Glyco. Anampo ubetumi ajusika every Glyco nchen abefo kwanso. Sanshishe edi asumdwe ebebre Glyco Life edwedifo. Baby awo eni ebrebia. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Are you clapping? Are you giving God the glory? Hallelujah! Every day you wake up shouting, my business is not moving. Customers are not coming. But look, my brother, my sister, who are you deceiving? Have you smiled today? Do you have the confidence to smile? Your face alone is chasing people away. Yeah! We all know that the problem is not a spiritual problem. The problem is a dental problem. She was saying, use Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste to remove yellow. Somebody shout amen.
Craft your smile with Pepsodent charcoal. It removes stains and whitens teeth. This advert is FDA approved.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244-644048. I repeat, or call 0244-644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valix Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Your family's health
should never be a worry, no matter where you are in the world. Are you a Ghanaian in the diaspora, a foreign resident in Ghana, or a Ghanaian looking for the perfect health insurance plan for yourself or your family in Ghana? Then the Apex Ebusiapa health cover is what you need. A comprehensive health insurance plan to protect your loved ones. From hospital stays to life-saving treatments, we ensure quality healthcare at an affordable cost. Apex Ebusiapa health cover. You don't just send love home, you secure it. Visit Apex Health Insurance at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shashi East Legon, or call 0540-128-256 or 0501-683912. Apex Ebusiapa Health Plan. Global love, local care.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
My baby, my Valentine. Can I you to make you a temperature rise? If you leave me a good time, I swear you are like the oxygen I need to survive. I'll be honest, loving the thought in me. I am so obsessed. I want to chop your heart. Never did it back at this feel. Open up, make us feel. Give me love, one thing. Me make a bad man sing. Pounds and dollars I go spend for your head. Talk all they want, I don't care what they say, cause your matter. Now him I con the carry for my head every night. Now you I want to carry to my bed, oh no no. Don't tell me no no no. You can be my partner, never ride it solo no. And we got no one lucky, no need to party wo. I feel it what you're doing, oh yeah baby, gotta go, gotta go. Your body they back at me, speed. Open up, make I see. Now you where they cut my fancy. When they do me, I get funky. Oh no no no no They call me. I want to go, but you got me coming. Why should I be coming early in the morning? Oh yeah, shake it, make it spend my money. Call me Mr. Bean, I go make you honey. Hey, give me, baby, make you give me. I go show you love and I go take you to my city. Don't need to make I look pity. You won't make us sing Joro me before you go see me. Fine girl, you know your body bad. Same body but can make you shake it for Ghana. Here dancing for me, baby pana. Come and give me show. Rockstar.
Oh, Monday morning. Super Morning Show is cooking on gas till 10 o'clock, and from 8 the Minister for Government Communication joins us, Felix Kwakye Ofosu, and you can call it the follow-up show if you like, because all of those follow-up questions that we couldn't ask when the media encountered the president, here's our chance to put them to his Minister for Government Communications and start to delve a bit deeper into some of the issues like Galamsey. If you didn't like some something that you heard from the president that day, well, maybe the Minister for Government Communication can, clarify for your benefit. If you have questions of your own, send them through. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. And of course, send them to us on WhatsApp. You know the number, 055 1111 997. That's 055 1111 997. All right, Churchill, I have a feeling you've got a question or two in your armpit for the minister, haven't you?
Well, I do. Just as you do, I do also. But most importantly, I'd love to know the questions that our listeners have for the minister, so we can ask those questions on their behalf. So I have a lot of questions on illegal mining. I like the caption here: I refuse to pay for the accolades Mahama NDC is receiving for CD recovery with my life. Kadman Atamils. Yeah. And Kojo made the point earlier, because when went to Axim for the Kundum, and when we were returning, yesterday when we were returning, early in the morning, you could see the pits there. People are working. Yes. So we cannot pretend that we don't know there's illegal mining in this country, and we cannot pretend that we don't know who gave the concession close to the road. Who gave the concession that is so close to the road? All of a sudden, we're pretending that everything is about what? The appreciation of the Ghana city? Is that all that there is to, this fight?
Well, the president said that, look, they are taking strong action. They are training blue water guards. The police have been withdrawn because there was a bit of chaos.
Let's stop the blue water guards. How are those guys going to fight illegal miners who are armed with guns? Blue water guards. Look, let's wait. We'll continue later.
The minister will be here, and I have no doubt he'll have something to say about this and other issues cropping up from that all-important press encounter that took place just last week. It was Tuesday, wasn't it? It's been a week already. Wow, time flies. So if you have your questions, send them through. Use the hashtag JoySMS, post on X as well, and we'll put them to the minister when he gets here. In the interim, Super Morning Show continues, and of course, special good morning to Zenith Bank employees. Happy 20th anniversary to you.
Welcome to Joy, Joy, Joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Right, South African Airways now has flights 6 days a week. 6 days a week, okay? So they've added 2 more flights on Wednesday and Friday from Accra all the way to Johannesburg. So now you can access South Africa even easier and more frequently. Also, from the 10th of December, SAA is adding 2 extra flights from Johannesburg to Sao Paulo on Wednesdays and Sundays, okay? So the Wednesday and Friday additions from Accra to Johannesburg will start from the 1st of October, and then from the 10th of December you can also get to Sao Paulo from Johannesburg on Wednesdays as well as Sundays. Now, whether it's for a conference, events, family getaways, or perhaps you're heading down to Brazil to kickstart the carnival, you can do all of that thanks to South African Airways with amazing service to book. All right, so book early and earn Voyager points, which are great, Voyager miles, and you can enjoy more flights to more choice destinations thanks to South African Airlines this festival season.
And let me tell you about the Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded promo. It's here to reward your savings with life-changing cash and a lot of other prizes. Just deposit and maintain 500 Ghana cedis or more in your Fidelity account, and you could win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. With every 500 cedis you deposit, you stand a chance to win 5,000 Ghana cedis in monthly draws. Don't have an account yet? Open one. Save smart, earn points, and win big. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. Sika Boom style. This promo is on the NLA's Caritas platform. T's and C's apply.
And you know that we all want some extra peace of mind, and so get more in it also from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
All right, well, another thing that will certainly be useful if you do it for life is to use the Total Energies Excellium new formula. All right, now this is an additive enriched fuel with its 3-in-1 powerful action. It'll clean your engine, it'll extend its life, and it'll lower your fuel consumption. All right, which is brilliant because thanks to its cumulative effect of the anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, the Excellium new formula will also lower your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Now we are going to China. If you're a business owner, get ready. We are going for the 2025 China Canton Fair. It's back. And Travelex Aviation is partnering Guta, and they are taking you there. Be part of the world's biggest trade fair and explore endless business opportunities. Choose your date between the 14th to 20th of October, or 22nd to 26th October, or 30th October to 5th November. And here's the good news. All travel arrangements are taken care of by Travelex Aviation. You just focus on growing your business. So call them today on 024-898-5882 or 024-656-7898, or visit the website travelexaviation.com for more information.
I don't know if you've realized, but not many travel companies actually go to China. Travelex is one of the first, and they've set it up so nicely. I mean, they'll take care of everything, visa, everything, and then you just turn up,
you just go
and come
and
back.
do your business.
Yeah, I like it.
That's good.
All right, so let me tell you about the Ghana Career and Migration Fair 2025. So Ghana, are you ready? The Ghana Career and Migration Fair 2025 is here, and it's presented by the European Union and the German Development Cooperation in partnership with the Ministry of Labour, Jobs and Employment. So this is your one-stop platform connecting young people with jobs, skills, scholarship and migration opportunities the right way. It's on the 17th of September 2025, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Grand Arena, Accra. Come meet employers, experts, and scholarship providers ready to guide you on your career and educational journey. Get your CV reviewed, experience live AI demos from innovators showing how technology is transforming work, and witness the grand finale of the STEPS Startup Challenge, where Ghana's boldest innovators pitch to investors. And the best part, participation is free, but registration is a must. Register now via the Ghana European Center Facebook page. Ghana Career and Migration Fair 2025, unlocking skills for the future of work.
You know, a new academic year has begun, right? Some schools reopened last week, others are reopening today, and the main thing we'll be doing is to pay school fees and get school supplies, right? Now, the other thing
the main job.
Yes, the other thing that it comes with is the intense morning traffic. Like I told you last week of a mother who was leaving home around 4:30 a.m. with 4 children to get to school. Right, that's what the school season brings. Now, the other thing is some people don't have money, so they need financial support. Now, if you need urgent financial support, Bank of Africa is offering you a short-term quick fix loan to deal with all your back-to-school issues. It's collateral free, it's a personal loan, it has the lowest interest rate on the market, you don't have to deposit any cash, no hidden charges. What you see is what you get. So this school fee season, visit any Bank of Africa branch for a quick fix loan with a straightforward application process. You can call them on 0302-429-333 or chat with Fafa at boaghana.com for more information. Let this stressful school fees period be less stressful for you with Bank of Africa. T's and C's apply.
All right. Well, listen, welcome to Safari Valley Resort, your number one conferencing venue. And listen, this is where business meets nature. Safari Valley is where your conferencing has been redefined and crafted to suit every single need. Okay, so they can really host your conference in a way never before done. Their serene environment, their world-class conference facilities, their first-class catering services, and of course their superior customer service will come together to make Safari Valley your number one and only choice. So whether it's for a board meeting, a management strategy session, or perhaps a leadership retreat, Safari Valley offers you unforgettable conferencing experiences. So if you want to know more, call them on 0596 914-394. Call that number to book your conference now. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And why buy a photocopier when you can lease and print unlimited from just 983 Ghana cedis? You can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper and enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with free toners or cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, and full nationwide coverage across all 16 regions. Save yourself the high cost of buying machines, paying for paper, repairs, and maintenance. Flexible and customized payment options are also available. Visit valexlease.com or call 0244 644048 or 0535 208 661 or 0208 603 312. Terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
So the thing is Valex, eh?
Yes, Valex.
I've been saying Valex.
It's Valex Lease.
Valex Lease.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, I remember that.
Now the Access Bank Faketwa Beji Kesia promo is in full swing. They've already had 2 mini draws and a first mega draw, and 53 lucky customers have won their share of the over 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash. Some of them also got Netflix, Spotify, and Amazon Prime subscriptions, and you can also win big with the Faketwa Beji Kesia promo from Access Bank. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo. Boost your deposit to 500 Ghana cedis or more, and you qualify for the next draw. For our youth customers, that is the solo account, spend 500 Ghana cedis or more with any Access Visa card and earn a chance in the next draw. The more you deposit, the higher your chances of winning cash and other prizes like PS5s, iPhone 16s, the Chromebooks, and so much more in the monthly mini draws and the mega draws. Now the promo is ending this month, so if you've not participated, just do so. Get an account with Access Bank or deposits and win big. And the promo is in partnership with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Faketwa Beji Kesia train, save for the future, and win big. For more information, call toll free on 0800 004400 or visit ghana.accessbankplc.com. Access Bank, more than banking.
All right, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited's back to school promotion continues. Kojo was talking about how back to school brings lots of things. Well, thank goodness it also brings the back to school promo at Kingdom Books and Stationery. So 10 to 20% off all items. Okay, so I'm talking pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, all the stuff that the kids need to get back into the classroom. And you can get them from all branches: Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrade, Winneba, even and Cape Coast as well. Okay, now parents, teachers, and of course students can enjoy these amazing, unforgettable discounts, and you can get a great experience when you call them 0302 764-101. You can also email info@kingdomstoreonline.com, or you can shop on kingdomstoreonline.com, their online store. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
And you know, every time we eat food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases foul breath. Well, brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Charcoal and Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste is the way to go. Pepsodent Charcoal is made of a fine blend of fluoride with a unique combination of natural charcoal, lemon, mint, and zinc to whiten your teeth, strengthen them, and remove bad odor from your mouth. Charcoal white gently polishes away tooth stains and naturally restores your bright smile. For our herbal lovers, try Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste, which is infused with a unique blend of green tea and herbal extracts formulated to repair and protect your gums while giving an all-round cooling sensation. Pepsodent Herbal releases, repairs, and protects gum tissue while giving you strong teeth. And always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent is educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years and is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. Pepsodent gives you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. So call toll free 0800 161000 to talk to a dentist for free. And you can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care center on toll free 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Yasen Tiso, the SG Ghana Yasen Tiso loans promo is back, and they are making it possible for you to transform your life with the money you need at the rate you love. If you're a salaried worker, you're on the controller's payroll, you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, you already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. From now to the end of September 2025, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Asiantis loans promo. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302 214 314 for more details about the Yasen Tiso loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Okay. All right. So we're all wrapped up. Yeah. By the way, there's a lot of excitement on social media about Felix Kwakye Ofosu stopping by in the studio today for our conversation. Okay. So the heading, or if you like, is fallout of presidential press encounter. Government speaks, and some interesting comments on that. A particular one caught my eye. This one is quite funny. It's from Alexander Bindo. He says, "There were no fallouts. It was beautiful, a beautiful encounter. This topic is misleading." There was no fallout. We hear you. But certainly there are more to be discussed, and your questions are coming in, lots and lots of them. Keep them coming. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X and send them to 05511119997. We'll ask them for you when he gets here at 8. Okay.
Ah, ma, have you received the delivery?
Sis, yeah, the rider's bay. Send in the momo.
Okay, *176.
Power. Don't you use a smartphone? Use the momo app, ne?
Huh? Aba app.
Hey, I want to say a millennium, say millennial. Inyim. Oh, millennium for ya nyaze. Switch to the app. Or you're smart and you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC, blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like Jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank accounts too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to the luckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you are abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
All right, we will bring you birthday messages a bit later on the show, but they are always brought to you by MTN, everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Of course, you can get a quick fixed loan from Bank of Africa at an unbeatably low interest rate. Call or visit any branch. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Which brings us neatly to the Joy Sports Center. Brought to you by MTN, everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And you know, for many years you've put in work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know, now's the time to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions, so whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call us today on 0233 000041. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And if you are running a business as a woman and you want to scale, MTN is with you every moment, and they've created the MTN Ejumapa just for you. We know that you're a go-getter, you are the planner, you are the do-it-all woman, you are building that business one bold step at a time, and MTN wants to do this with you. Now, Ejumapa is more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and core bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect that business you've worked so hard to build, because we know you are not just working for today, but you are building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever with MTN Ejumapa. Dial *5060# now, grab your Ejumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business. And my brother Achu is here. Achu!
Good morning, Kojo. Thank you. And to everyone doing the listening on the Super Morning Show. My name is Victor Achutamaklo here in Accra and from Tokyo. Fentiu Tahiru Fentiu, Joy Sports editor, is joining us live from Tokyo, where he's covering the World Athletics Championships. Well, it's 20 minutes to 4 p.m. there on Monday, and today's day 3 of the competition, which started on Saturday. The morning session has ended, with the evening session set to begin in just about 2 hours, and we'll get to the action from this morning. But first,
this time they're away. It's a decent start by Lyles, but not a brilliant one. Thompson's in the driving seat here, but watch Seville on the near side. It's ever so close. Seville from Thompson. Lyles at last is beaten.
And they're away first time. Great start for Melissa Jefferson-Wooden. Jefferson-Wooden into a running in the middle of the field, but she's got company. Clayton going well to her side, but Melissa Jefferson-Wooden straight championship record.
Yes, yesterday evening crowned a new 100-meter champion in both the men and women events, with Jamaica claiming 3 of the 6 medals in both categories. Oblique shocked the men's field to claim victory in a new personal best time of 9.77 seconds ahead of countryman and favorite Kishan Thompson and American Noah Lyles, the Olympic 100-meter champion who trailed in 3rd place. 24-year-old Seville said the victory is a tremendous endorsement of his talents.
It's a tremendous feeling knowing that my debut was here and to come back right here is a new chapter for me, winning the gold. And over the years I've shown my talent and shown my class that I am a medal contender. And last year I came 8th, and to come here and I actually won the gold medal is something special for me.
Africa had 4 men in the final, but Botswana's Letsile Tebogo, the Olympic 200-meter champion, was disqualified for a false start in a palpably tense race. Ghanaian sprinter Abdulrashid Samin was hoping to become the first Ghanaian to make the world champion 100-meter final since Aziz Zakari in 2005, but he could only manage a 4th place finish in a semi-final and subsequently missed out on a place in the final. Samin's race got called back for a false start, and he admits the incident affected his race execution.
My mind was just right to go with the gun, and unfortunately they called it back. I was ready to move, calling it back, lose everything, my confidence and my this thing give me more nervous in the block. So that's how it happened. I was ready to leave the blocks quick because I know I'm bad at start right now because of previous injury. So yeah, can't really say much. Thank God for being here. This is a big stage and I'll make it to semi-final. Yeah, I'm happy about that.
In the women's 100.
So that's Saminu there at you yesterday. Quite an interesting aftermath of the race where he spoke massively about his own future and what's going to happen in the future as far as he's concerned and where he heads after the World Championships. But that wasn't the only thing that happened. The women's 100 meters was also quite dramatic. American Melissa Jefferson, she took the victory in a storming new championship record of 10.61. The Olympic champion from St. Lucia, Julian Alfred, only settled for bronze behind Jamaican Tina Clayton. But all the headlines on the night belonged to Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price, who brought the curtain down on an illustrious individual career that spanned 18 years and 9 world championships, where she won 22 world titles. She got the biggest cheer as the athletes were being introduced to the near 60,000 crowd inside the Japan National Stadium. That was before the final, and she later told journalists she will retire knowing the world truly appreciated her contribution to the sport.
I felt the love, I felt the support, and I tried not to take it all in because I was focused on the task ahead. And it just speaks to just all the hard work, the dedication, the support that I've received over the years. And to have that reception was truly wonderful. And it has been my blessing to represent my country, and it has been my blessing to be able to do this for such a long time. God has truly been good to me, and I cannot say that enough.
So that's Fraser Price there. As you heard, winning a medal isn't really what's important on a day like that for her. Talu Smith, the only West African in that 100-meter race, she also did a medal, but she spoke massively also about where her mindset is in terms of her approach as she approaches a point of her career where she's continuing or beginning to think about retirement. But elsewhere on day 2 yesterday, Frenchman Jimmy Grazier, he produced one of the biggest shocks in history when he won the men's 10,000 meters, beating Ethiopian Yosef Kajolsha on the line. Early this morning, as you said in the intro, Tanzania's Alphonse Sumba won his country's first ever gold medal at the World Championships when he picked Germany's Amanal Petros to gold. Tonight's action will see Mundo Duplantis attempt to break the pole vault record for the 14th time in his career. I think everybody knows the strategy behind that. 100,000 for every time he breaks the record, and he's attempting a 14th one this time. American Masai Russell and Nigeria's Tobi Amusan, they will slag it out in the women's 100-meter hurdles as well. So those are some of the events to look forward to later this evening in Tokyo. It's around 4 p.m. here. 4:45 p.m. actually, and the evening session will get underway in exactly 50 minutes around 5 p.m.
Thank you very much, Fentio Tahir Fentio, reporting from the baking hot Tokyo. Let's return home now.
There's a chance for Albert Amoah. Can he get the opening goal? And Amoah has put Kotoko in the lead. Albert Amoah, brilliant goal. This is a butcher's finish from Albert Amoah.
Look, the 2025-26 Ghana Premier League season kicked off over the weekend, and Asante Kotoko broke their 15-year winless run at the Golden City Park against Brecum Chelsea with a 1-0 victory on Saturday, courtesy of an Albert Amoah strike. Head coach Abdul Karim Zito was pleased to end this run.
I'm very, very happy that we won, because in a competition like this, you only have to win to gain more points. Aside that, there was a historical issue about Kotoko and this film that for 50 years Kotoko not win a game here, and we are able to break that gene. I said it before the game that there's always one day out of everything to change your life.
But Kotoko's rivals Accra Hearts of Oak fall started in that game that opened the season on Friday at the Accra Sports Stadium. They drew goalless against 10-men Hoho United, with Dansalak Stoneboy thrilling fans with a halftime performance. Despite complaints from fans, Hearts boss Masoud Didi Dramani said the point is capable of winning him the league.
I don't think anyone has built a house one day, just putting all the blocks, everything, this is just this 1 point is so important for me. This 1 point is what will win you the championship. This 1 point are the accumulated points that will win trophies and other things. It is so important that we didn't concede. We could have conceded. It's normal.
That's the gospel according to Masoud Didi Dramani. Elsewhere, Gold Stars began their title defense with a 2-1 win over Brechem United in Bebieni. Hearts of Lions edged Dreams FC by 0-0 in Pando. Vision FC and Samatex ended goalless in Tema. Ediana lost by 0-0 to Karela in Tamale. Mediama beat Young Apostles by 2-0 in Doma. All Nations FC came from behind to beat Swedro All Blacks by 2-1. Let's head to Europe next.
Haaland's going to try and get in ahead of Harry Maguire. He's inside his own half, Haaland. He can't be offside. Manchester City looking for the third goal to put this derby to bed. 2 goals for Erling Haaland. Manchester City 3. Manchester United 0.
Yes, Man City's goal-scoring machine Erling Haaland struck twice in a 3-0 Premier League thrashing of Manchester United on Sunday in the Manchester Derby. City climbed to 8th with their second win from 4, while United are now 14th with just 1 victory from 4 games in the Premier League. Elsewhere, Mohamed Salah's stoppage time penalty ensured Liverpool maintained their winning start to the season with a 1-0 victory over Burnley. And Martin Zubimendi's double and Victor Gyökeres tapping gave Arsenal a comfortable 3-home victory over Nottingham Forest in that game on Saturday. Antoine Semenyo also scored and provided an assist in AFC Bournemouth's 2-1 win over Brighton. In the Championship, Jonathan Hughes scored while Abdul Fattah Isaku provided an assist in Leicester's 2-2 draw against Oxford City this weekend. In Denmark, Prince Amoako Jr. scored his 4th league goal to hand Nordsjælland a 1-0 win over Midtjylland and was named man of the match in that affair. In Spain, Barcelona beat Valencia by 6-0 in that game that was played at the 6,000-seater training facility, which is now going to host Barcelona's games until the Camp Nou is ready. And Real Sociedad also lost at home to Real Madrid by 2-1. In Italy, Juventus snatched a dramatic 4-3 win at home to Inter Milan on Saturday, with Vasile Azic netting a stunning at a time winner to send the host top of Serie A standings and condemn the visitors to a second successive defeat. And that's how we end the Joy Sports Center.
Thank you very much, Victor Achu Tamaklo, which means we can now bring you food for thought this morning, and it's brought to us by Roverman Productions B.
The difference.
Uncle, good morning.
Oh, my favorite hour, you say, how are you doing?
Oh, Uncle, God is taking care of his children. We are fine, and I believe you are fine also.
Oh, I am, and I'm grateful that God showed us favor over the weekend.
Amen.
So I'm in great shape. I am in great shape.
We thank God.
Now, Winston, last Friday,
okay,
you are aware that the team, the Super Morning team, hosted me for a discussion on office romance and related matters.
Yes.
The invitation to be guest came because I had said on Food for Thought that one of the secrets for the success of the Roverman quarterly live theater shows is that I had avoided any romantic or sexual relationship or entanglement with any female member of the Roverman group and of my staff. During the discussion, Kojo Yankson asked, Uncle Bo, has it been easy for you to keep away from a sexual relationship with any of the girls under your charge? The question took me back to secondary school. One of my mates did not understand why I was not like him chasing the juniors. He asked me, James, do you know that sex is very nice? I realized that he could not think of any reason a healthy, athletic young man will not follow his sexual urges and take advantage of his position as a senior in a mixed school to play around. That was the vibe Kojo's question gave me. Is it easy to keep from taking advantage of the girls under your charge? Behind the question is the assumption that those who live by a higher moral standard do so because it comes easily to them, or that they have the natural inclination that makes it easy for them to abstain from messing around. Well, I cannot speak for everyone who strives to honor God in his body by keeping away from sexual escapades, but I can speak for myself. I tell my staff and group members that I face the same temptations they do, that I feel the same pull of attraction for a girl as they do. And age has not diminished that attraction and the sexual urge. And that comes as a surprise even to me. I knew how strong my sexual urge was as a young man, but I did not expect the sexual urge to remain undiminished in my 70s. And not only is the sexual urge still strong, but in my 70s and with my status and platform and experience, I know it will not be difficult to get any girl. In fact, the reality is that even at my age, I have girls throwing themselves at me. It comes in all kinds of forms. Some are very direct, but others are subtle, but the signals are unmistakable. So, if the urge is there and if the opportunities abound, why am I not taking advantage of the girls, most of whom would oblige if I made a move? The answer is, I have learned about the potential price a man pays for not controlling his sexual urges from the Bible and from real life.
Okay.
Think of Joseph in the book of Genesis. We are all familiar with the story. He dreamed that everyone in his family would bow to him. A dream that made his brothers sell him into slavery out of resentment. As a slave, he was fortunate to find favor with his master, Captain Potiphar. Joseph was a well-built and handsome boy and caught the attention of his master's wife, who took to trying to seduce him. Joseph turned her down and even at one point ran away from her and from the room she had trapped him into. Now think about it. Joseph could have yielded to the woman's pressure and fulfilled her desire by sleeping with her.
Sure.
And let us proceed with this line of thought and say that Joseph slept with Mrs. Potiphar and that the affair never came to the attention of the master. In that case, Joseph would have had a great time in that house with his master's wife, but he would have missed his destiny of saving the then known world from starvation during 7 years of famine. If he had taken the easy and pleasurable way out and become the sex toy of Mrs. Potiphar, Joseph would have had a good time, a great time, but he would never have become second in command in Egypt. And that is the best case scenario if he had yielded to the seduction. What is more realistic is that the affair would not have stayed hidden and would not have stayed secret, it would have come to the attention of Captain Potiphar eventually. And that would have meant certain death for Joseph. Or Mrs. Potiphar would have grown tired of him, and she would have found ways of disposing with him. The point I'm making is that allowing your sexual urge to dominate you as a man has a hidden price, a price we may not be aware of. Joseph would not have been aware of what he had thrown away by giving in to the seduction of Mrs. Potiphar. But there is a second case in the Bible that shows why a man has to be extremely careful with his sexual urge. And you'll find the account in Genesis chapter 20. In the passage, Abraham goes to live in a city called Gerar. He assumes that the people there would be ungodly and might kill him for his beautiful wife, Sarah. So he convinces Sarah to protect him by agreeing to say that they were brother and sister and not husband and wife. As Abraham expected, the king of the city, Abimelech, sent for Sarah and took her. One night, God came to Abimelech the king in a dream and told him, "You are as good as dead because of the woman you have taken. She is a married woman." Fortunately for Abimelech, he had not had sex yet with Sarah, and so he was able to protest his innocence. Now, when you read the account to the end, you discover that unknowing to Abimelech, the very act of intending to sleep with a married woman had cost his whole household dearly. In Genesis chapter 20 verse 18, we read, quote, "For the Lord had kept all the women in Abimelech's household from conceiving because of Abraham's wife, Sarah," end of quote. Abimelech thought that he was a king who could have any woman he wanted. He had taken this foreigner who had come into his city, who said the man with her was her brother. So he had taken the woman and brought her to his palace with the full intention of having sex with her. What he did not know was that in that move, he had caused every womb of every woman in his household to be shut as punishment. The question is, what price do men pay when they fail to control their sexual urges? Remember, Abimelech was clueless of the consequences of his actions. In the same way, many of us are ignorant of what price we pay when we think we are having fun with a girl or taking advantage of a girl. When you have studied situations like that of Abimelech, you are extra careful with your sexual urges. You do not see sex as just for pleasure, and you do not see women as sexual objects to be taken advantage of. You become aware that sex has spiritual implications, and so you exercise self-control. So to the question, is it easy or does it come easy to avoid getting into sexual escapades? My answer is, it has nothing to do with whether it is easy or not. It has everything to do with the fear of the price that could be exacted from the few minutes of pleasure with a woman. When you process it that way, you come to the conclusion that it is not worth chasing every beautiful girl. Call me afraid man if you want, but the truth is that a man does not go into a woman for free, and in almost all cases, in almost all cases when it is casual and just for fun, the price is not worth the pleasure. And about you say, that is my presentation this morning.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Boahit, for joining us with the food for thought. Indeed, it's food for thought. It's not worth it. I like the conclusion. Thank you, and do have a lovely...
It's not. I would say it's not.
Yeah, it's not. Thank you very much, Uncle Ibu White, which means we can bring you the Business Minute brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Prices of petroleum products are expected to increase marginally at the pumps this week. The increase is influenced by the city's depreciation against the dollar. The Food and Beverage Association is warning that the proposed increase in utility tariffs could lead to a collapse of more businesses. The Public Utilities Regulatory Commission is currently working to increase tariffs from the beginning of next year. Bank of Ghana could be under pressure to cut its key lending rate by a significant margin this week as it begins its Monetary Policy Committee meeting today. And US and Chinese officials will hold a second day of trade talks in Spain on Monday as the deadline for the Chinese owner of TikTok to find a buyer or face a ban in America looms. And that's the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
It's Telecel SME Month this September under the theme Connecting the Next Generation of Entrepreneurs. For our young emerging entrepreneurs, this month is loaded with major vibes tailored to your growth and ambitions. Sharpen your skills at the Telecel Business Runway and the AI Workshop, and connect with other change makers at our very first Telecel Red Mixer, an exclusive networking event. There's more. Unlock tailored products designed to match your unique business goals this Telecel SME Month. Your time is now to transform your genius into impact. Keep up with all the action by following Telecel on social media for updates, or visit our website www.telecel.com.gh/business.
Telecel, connecting energies.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA. We're here to make your life better, stress-free and easy. We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, best loans and more. UBA, best customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global bank.
For best retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebussia Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity corporate plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562, and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales expert on 050-141-8622 or 050-859-8931 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
If you know these sounds, you didn't just live through the 90s, you lived the experience. Back then, connection took minutes. Today, it takes a blink. You express yourself with memes. You hold video calls across continents. You say hey to an AI who responds,
"Hello, Kwame."
You order rides, dinner, and dreams all from the palm of your hand. A lot has changed, so have we. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has evolved with you, leading digital banking in Ghana and across 33 African countries, pioneering solutions built around how you live, move, and dream today. From our express points to EcoBank Pay, online banking, and the mobile app, we are where you are. Here for today, ready for tomorrow. Now, that's change, powered by EcoBank.
EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited, is into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, and sale of tower lights. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel. Head office number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near Odoko Traffic Light. They have 21 branches nationwide and to skills training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installation, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243480334 or 0246423534. Anointed, the generator experts. And we've been joined by the Minister of State in charge of Government Communications, Felix Kwakye Ofosu, this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How you doing?
Great. Always good to see you. No, my first son is called Winston.
Yes.
I told you so.
I have to meet him. I have to pass by one of these days.
He has an interest in football.
Oh, I love football.
Yes, I mean he knows any and everything about football.
That's quite a name,
I mean he knows.
Just like you.
Well, I have interest in football, but I think he knows far more than me.
Oh, really?
Oh, absolutely.
How old he really knows football?
He's only 12 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, he knows just about everything.
Winston Kwakye Ofosu.
He's called Winston.
Heavy name.
Kojo Akoto Boateng.
Wow.
That's his full name.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, it's great to have you in the studio. Thank you for making the time.
The pleasure is all mine.
There's a lot to talk about. We'll try and put it all into this hour that we have together. We want to look at the fallout of the encounter with the media that the president had last week on Tuesday. Of course, one of the downsides of the format is that we can't really ask follow-up questions at the time, which means that we have to take opportunities like this and see if we can get into things. First, let me ask you, what's your assessment of how things went? How do you think the media did in encountering the president?
Well, let me indicate that it's not the first time that we've had such an event. So we have the experience of previous encounters. So we try to improve the experience as much as possible. The invitations were sent to the media organizations. I had some claim that we had restricted attendance. No, we hadn't. What we did was that we sent invitations to media houses so that they then selected who represented them. Of course, depending on the size of the media house, a certain number of invitations were sent out, which is natural. And I don't think that there's much difficulty with that. The attendance was impressive. I think we had close to 100 media personnel attended. Both local and foreign media were present. Except that we had 1.5 hours within which to cram the whole program. The president made an opening statement which lasted between 15 to 20 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. And then
it was more than 20 minutes.
Okay, well,
yeah,
25, 30 minutes, that's fine. It was necessary because then it was not everything that was going to come out through the Q&A session. And he also needed to report on his stewardship. In fact, it is that report that would then form the basis for further questioning. So that was necessary. Through that, a lot of information was put out. The questions and answer session also went well. I did my best to moderate it. Let me indicate that there was no prior arrangement to call any particular media house or any particular media person. The way the seating arrangements were, there was a section in the middle that had a large number of media personnel, and then there was a section on the left that had a smaller number, and then the one on the right basically had government officials, so they were out of the loop. So as much as possible, I try to offer opportunity for as many journalists as possible to ask questions. I think we had between 20 and 25 questions, if I'm not mistaken. The initial plan was to have 5 rounds of 4 questions each, but we did, I think, 4, and there was an average of 5-6 questions each. So we are talking in excess of 20 questions. But the questions centered on the most important subjects. The quality was high. One of the things that I try to do is to limit lengthy preambles because it tends to take a lot of time. But the preamble is necessary in order to lay the foundation for the question. So I thought that the quality was okay. The subjects covered a broad range of issues that reflected public sentiment. Of course, we have always been confident in the president's ability to field questions. The reason is that, and working closely with him, he is not one who sleeps on the job in terms of his briefs. He takes his briefs very seriously, and he is constantly on the beat to learn what is happening. He does not micromanage sectors or ministries, but he keeps an eye on everything that is done. That is why you find that on every subject that you throw at him, he is able to offer substantive answers, and it is one of the things that endears him to many people. The responses were good. Of course, people will have their views, and again, as you indicated, because of the time, it was not going to be possible to cover every detail that needed to be covered. But events like this one or engagements like this one offer opportunity for us to shed light on some of the other areas. So if I were to sum up, I would say that it was a successful event. It will not be a one-off. It will be done regularly. At least every year that he is president, he is going to try to engage the media. And when there are exceptional occasions that require for some urgent interaction, he will do that. Mind you, it is not only the president that will be out and about speaking to government activity. We have the government accountability series. The object is to open our government on a day-to-day basis. At the moment, we do it 3 times a week. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We started about 2 months ago. It was interrupted really by this tragic helicopter crash where your friend Dr. Manibu and others regrettably perished. Today, for instance, the foreign minister is on the beat. He will be there to answer important questions relating to Ghana's standing in the international community. On Wednesday, we are likely to have the transport minister also. So these are ways that we try to meet media expectations, because I know that there are burning issues that on a daily basis agitate your mind and you need answers to them. So we are more than happy to engage, open up government and allow citizens through you in the media, of course, to let us know what they feel about how we are governing and what we can do to improve the whole arrangement.
All right, let's try and touch on some of the issues that have sparked conversation since the encounter. Galamsey, I think, has become the one big one. There are many facets to the conversations that are coming out of it. The first one, of course, is around the state of emergency. The president's response to the question about that was quite straightforward. He said that, look, there are many other things that can be done before a state of emergency becomes necessary. He considers it the last resort. There are many groups, including the coalition against Galamsey, who say, now, last resort, and are we not there? If we've got the Ghana Water Company shutting down treatment plants, so there are people whose taps haven't seen water in months because of Galamsey. If we've got people reporting all kinds of conditions in our health facilities because of Galamsey. If you've got forest reserves, our lands minister reporting to us that forest reserves have been taken over by bandits. We've got over 200 excavators coming in a day. What power would constitute state of emergency beyond these?
Well, I think that, let me indicate that government appreciates the genuine concern surrounding the issue of Galamsey. Because of the threat that it poses, it has naturally become an emotive subject. People are deeply concerned about it and they want urgent action. Government understands that fully, and such urgent action is underway. Let me indicate that on the matter of state of emergency, you are right. The president said that there are conventional approaches that are currently being deployed that he believes would help us achieve the objective of wiping out this canker once and for all. And that when it becomes necessary, a state of emergency may be declared. The reason being that a state of emergency is a pretty severe measure. I'm sure you are fully aware. It essentially means that you set aside laws as they are and adopt extraordinary, sometimes very harsh, very drastic measures in order to beat back a particular problem. It comes with its own difficulties, and therefore the declaration of same must be based on tangible reasoning. You must have sufficient basis to do that, so that you are very clear that the consequences that will result will be worth the effort. And as president, you do know that he has to take that decision on the basis of information available to him and what he perceives to be the capabilities of the assets that he has deployed to fight this canker. He believes earnestly that currently some gains are being made that could be sustained. And as and when we get to a stage where it is absolutely necessary to deploy those measures, that will create some discomfort for ordinary citizens and may involve measures that may not necessarily be in tandem with the way that our laws should function and all that. He will take the decision as leader. So let me say that he has not ruled out a state of emergency. He just believes that we need to give ourselves a bit more time in order to be able to get there. But that said, since he became president, he has done everything that has to be done in order to ensure that we beat back on Galamsey. Now what? Yes. Oh, absolutely. Now I'll go through a lot. First of all, what is the issue? We have a situation where the allure of gold has drawn thousands of Ghanaian youth into illegal mining. Let me indicate that illegal mining has existed for some time. It's been there for quite some time. In the past, it used to be artisanal. So they get a whole spade or something, they go dig the earth, and whatever little they can get, they go and sell in order to make ends meet. You can say that they were driven into that because of economic difficulties, the lack of job opportunities, and all of that. Then over time, people with much more resources found that it was a potentially lucrative venture, and so invested and employed these young people who were engaged in artisanal illegal mining to do their bidding. Then over time, heavy equipment got involved, so you found that the rates at which the environment was destroyed escalated very quickly. It was important to then intervene in a way that stopped this practice. But you see, it's also an insidious problem. Now, even as you try to address a problem, those engaged in it find ways to outwit you. So it is an effort that must go on constantly. The previous government came under fierce criticism, and I did not mince any words. I see that you play a certain video of mine. I did not mince any words. Look, they deserved every condemnation that they got, because at a point it became obvious that there was governmental complicity. There were big people within the New Petroleum Party who were engaging in this. In fact, the point man that the president himself appointed, Professor Felix Kwakye Ofosu, produced a report which you discussed on this program extensively in the past. In fact, he is on tape and he is heard saying clearly that Galamsey had become a major source of funding for the New Patriotic Party. So it was obvious that the government of the day was unwilling, or at least was not as motivated enough to address the problem in the comprehensive manner that it should. So they came under natural condemnation, and I took part. I do not regret that one bit, because they deserved that condemnation. In power, I work with President Mahama, so I know that he does not have any interest in mining, whether legal or illegal. In fact, he has told all of us who are his appointees that we are not even permitted to go into legal or lawful mining, let alone illegal one. That the day he hears that any of us has an interest in any form of mining, he is going to dismiss us summarily that very day. So he has made it very clear. On top of that, he, through the Lands Ministry, the Defense Ministry, the Interior Ministry, and other stakeholders, set up a system to beat back on Galamsey. Initially, there were various teams. The IGP had one, there was one that was led by the military and others, who moved into areas that had been overtaken by Galamsey. Indeed, the assessment shows that there are 288 forest reserves in Ghana. When we came to power, 44 of them had been threatened by Galamsey, but at least 9 of them had been completely taken over by armed gangs who were carrying on this illegal activity. So the immediate course of action was to take back those 9 that had been taken over by these armed gangs and ensure that the 44 that were threatened were protected. As I speak to you, the 9 forest reserves that were taken over by armed gangs have been repossessed by government. But what happens is that the moment you repossess them and you think that things are okay and you leave, the people come back. So the plan now is to ensure that there is permanent presence in the most threatened forest reserves and the riverine areas. So that has been done. In addition to this, the main implement that is used are excavators. Excavators are actually construction equipment, earth moving equipment. So they are not designed to be used illegally. But of course, some of those who engage in Galamsey have found ways to use it. So it was important to ensure that those equipments are taken away from those who use it. So as I speak to you, in the last 7-8 months, 440 of these excavators have been seized, some of which have been destroyed.
That's just about 2 days of import.
No problem. Again, 1,400 arrests have been made in the last 6 months. Indeed, when we did a review, we found that in the last 2 years preceding the exit of the Akufo administration, about 800 people were arrested. In the last 8 months alone, 1,400. And indeed, I engaged the Attorney General last year. He says that special courts are going to be set up to hasten the trial of these people to ensure that it serves as a deterrent. Kojo, when you go to the river bodies, what creates that difficulty with turbidity? You know that I'm a chemist by training, so I know a bit about turbidity and water quality. The water quality now is way beyond the threshold that we should have. It is not acceptable at all.
Much worse than much worse when
much worse.
Government.
But the thing is that the equipment that they use to do that is a shamfan, which is some contraption that is retrofitted to stir the riverbed in order to push gold up. 300 of those have been seized and destroyed. In fact, you won't find them anywhere because they've actually been destroyed. In addition to this, 900 water pumps have been seized. And in fact, I think, was it on Thursday or Friday, the Greek minister handed this over to farmers to use to water their farms. Some have questioned the morality of it, but it shows that we are dispossessing those who have access to these equipment of them, so that we can put it to other use. Now, this has been done with a view to ensuring that we curb the incidence of Galamsey. In addition to this, we have what we call the blue water guards. Of course, they are not armed to confront Galamseyers. In other words, they are not going to shoot their way into Galamsey areas and repossess them. But they serve as the eyes and ears of government and those who are involved in flashing out these people. So what they do is to police the riverine areas. And these are people located in areas where there are rivers. 980 of them have been trained as we speak. By the end of the year, we expect another 1,020, making 2,000 will be trained. So they keep an eye.
What skills were they trained in?
Oh, basically surveillance, to monitor and see who is doing what. Once they do that, they relay information to those who have the means to use force to flash out these people.
Between the police, the military, the Ministry of Lands, which institution is empowered to use force to fix?
The police and the military.
The police and the military,
obviously.
So if we have this, I asked you earlier whether you are sure, because you said that the president has used every opportunity and every resource to ensure we fight this. But if you go to the Ghana Navy, for example, you have the Ghana Navy Riverine Command. And the job of that unit is to police our water bodies, to ensure safety, to ensure they are not being polluted and everything. I'll be interested to know the kind of resources we've given to such a unit, which is part of our security structure to help us deal with Galamsey, instead of training blue water guards.
Sure, they do their part, but you know the constraints that they face. But I don't need to get into it now. If you have access to the reports, the state of equipment and all that, you know that there's a major challenge. The ability to patrol all our waters is significantly challenged. Even if they were operating at full throttle, there's nothing wrong with additional hands to help tackle a problem that is creating the difficulties that all of us are seeing. So that in itself is not a problem at all. The point is that you need people who maintain vigilance and are able to spot these activities for rapid response.
So the blue water guards are basically spies.
Well, you can call them that, but they do a bit more than that. You understand?
But
through their efforts,
we've seen something similar to the blue water guards. In fact, in the previous administration, there were about different names for fighting Galamsey. Galamstop, Galams this, Galams
but
this.
there were no blue
It was not it was not successful.
Yeah, so they called their operations by certain names. I'm talking about a specific group of people dedicated to monitoring the river bodies to ensure that we pick up early signals of such activity for responses. I don't think there's any difficulty with it. But if you allow me to go through the number of things that are being done. Now, in addition to the river guards, so now there's going to be an effort to dechemicalize the river bodies that have been so polluted in order to restore them to their original state. Now, there's talk about the influx of excavators. And Kojo mentioned that on a daily basis we have about 200. Of course, clearly it is not normal importation for construction. In the past, there was unbridled importation. There was no effort to check the influx. But it has become apparent that these excavators have been imported for suspicious purposes. I wouldn't say illegal purposes, because then you need to have the evidence. So what do? You need to be able to monitor the use of these excavators. In fact, ideally, before an excavator is imported, you need to be able to ascertain its use. But the first step is to impound those that have come in. So in the last 2 months alone, 1,300 excavators have been impounded at the port. The object is to ensure that those who have imported them bring proof of the use of these excavators other than illegal mining. Construction companies are allowed to bring in excavators. Mining firms are allowed to bring in excavators, and there's no difficulty with it. But if we get the slightest hint that it's going to be used for a purpose other than these two, or that is going to go into illegal mining or any other criminal activity, then it will be impounded and it will not be released. So that has been done. That's why it created a bit of a backlog at the port. Last week, my journal reported that they are being cleared in the dead of night. That is not the case. In fact, on 22nd August 2025, GPHA issued a statement that there had been a bit of congestion because of the seizure or the impounding of these excavators, and that they were going to engage in an exercise to evacuate them to military spaces for safekeeping. And in fact, if you went by Burma Camp today, you will see some of them packed at Burma Camp. Others are at Michelle Camp and what have you. In fact, tomorrow, the transport minister will lead a team of media people to inspect this. The object of this is to ensure that we put to rest any doubt about the whereabouts of these excavators. So that story was misleading. It was not accurate. And I thought that a cursory check with GPHA or other authorities would have revealed it. So that must be placed on record. Now, what has happened is this. The excavators at the ports are now being tracked. So tracking devices are being installed. It's a prerequisite for clearing them. Now, once it is tracked, you are able to monitor wherever that excavator goes. There's also what they call geofencing, which means that it is designed such that you cannot go outside of the area that you see this equipment is going to be deployed, because it can be disabled from source and you will not be able to move it. That didn't exist in the past, and so it made it possible for people to move excavators and use them for purposes other than what had been indicated. Now, there's an extra 600 of these excavators that are yet to be looked into. In fact, we are moving to an era where before you import it, you must receive a permit, and that permitting process will require you to bring sufficient proof of the use of that excavator before you are even allowed to put it on a ship and bring it to Ghana. So all this is being done to ensure that we are able to track what is happening. Then there was the issue of the LI 24 hours.
I would like us to come back and deal with the LI, because you've given us quite a list of actions that have been taken so far by this administration against Galamsey. So we'll take a break. When we come back, we're wondering, in spite of all these actions, why are turbidity levels in some cases twice as bad as they were at the beginning of the government's tenure? Why does the Galamsey menace seem to be having an even worse effect on our environment? Why are we importing more excavators than ever before? Are these measures not working? We'll also ask about the president's response to the question about gold board and Galamsey gold. All right, that and more when we come back from these.
Well, of course, let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief. So, dear parents, guardians, students, and school administrators, as the thought of the back-to-school season giving you pressure from paying school fees to buying school supplies and even assessing short-term loans to support school projects, EcoBank has got a stress-free solution for you. For parents and guardians, conveniently pay school fees using our digital first platforms. No matter where you are, Rapid Transfer lets you pay your school fees directly to your school's account, fast and hassle-free. If you're a school administrator, we offer you more than easy collection solutions. Get smart financing to expand your facilities and working capital to keep things running smoothly. This time, let EcoBank handle the stress while you focus on what matters. Learn more about EcoBank's back-to-school offers. Call EcoBank on 0800 003 225 for inquiries. Sincerely yours, your back-to-school partner, EcoBank. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Activa Insurance, they are the Fufraba, the Activa Smart Covers. 3 innovative packages designed to give you better protection. The Lady Drive package offers free towing and covers all accidental injuries, including domestic accidents and more. The Enhanced Third Party covers your car against minor accidents such as dents, scratches, damage to side mirrors and windscreen. And the Personal Accident Plus cover goes beyond accidental injury or death to include funeral expenses or home improvement support in the event of permanent disability. Call Activa Insurance on toll-free number 0800 377 477 or WhatsApp on 025 737 0377. Activa Insurance, our clients, our passion.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tire lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024 642 3534 or 024 348 0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Hey, El Chamano, I agree to. I make you. Salary them pay last week. This week, no, it finished. How? But don't you have GCB mobile app? Just request a salary advance. You will get it in 30 seconds. Gosh, it just dropped like it's hot.
Get up to 80% of your salary anytime with the GCB mobile app at the lowest interest rates. Switch to a GCB salary account now and payday can be any day. Download the GCB mobile app on Google Play, App Store, or Huawei App Gallery. T's and C's apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resort. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a Karen brand too. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Big stories brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. So here's the great news from Telecel. The Telecel Fixed Broadband Reconnection and Bonus campaign has been extended till end of September. So if your broadband subscription has been dormant for a while, now is the perfect time to come back. Reconnect your broadband service during this month, and we'll double your data with 100% bonus absolutely free. For our active broadband subscribers, we appreciate you. Renew your plan during the month and get special rewards too. And if you're not yet a Telecel broadband subscriber, join us now and enjoy a 50% bonus data on your first plan. So whether you are reconnecting, starting or staying loyal, Telecel Broadband is serving you with unbeatable value. Dial *900# or visit the Telecel Play app to enjoy great broadband offers from Telecel. Telecel, connecting energies. But did you know that you don't need big money to plan for retirement? You can do that today with just 1 Ghana cedi. Yes, that's all you need to join the Shield Cedi Kura Day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust. It's simple, affordable, and flexible, and it gets better. When you sign up, you automatically enrolled on the Dacia Promoting Plan, which gives you medical insurance when you retire. So whether you're a banker, an IT expert, a civil servant, a trader, freelancer, or just thinking ahead, join the Shield Pension Trust family today. Visit shieldpensiontrust.com or WhatsApp them on 0509150253 down. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you.
All right, you're welcome back. And of course, we've been having a conversation with the Minister for Government Communication, Felix Kwakye Ofosu, on the fallout of the President's press encounter, which happened last week. We've started off with the very contentious issue of Galamsey, and we've heard the Minister line up a lot of interventions that the government has put in place since they came into office in January. It just begs the question, why is Galamsey evidently worse in spite of all these interventions?
Well, first of all, the assertion that it is worse would have to be backed by empirical proof.
I can share some.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
All right.
I
So
would like to hear.
The Ghana Water Resources Commission has been measuring turbidity levels in water, and in every place where we had unconscionable levels before January 2025, the levels have gone up. They are worse. There are actually parts of the Ankubra that have been blocked by Galamseyers. That was not even the case last year. So then, of course, we have the excavator imports, which has skyrocketed to over 200 a day. And then we have the issue with our forest reserves. You talked about 9 of them being taken over completely by bandits and then reclaimed. And then, of course, they keep finding their ways back in there. So there is just an overwhelming buffet of evidence that the actual numbers tell us that the Galamsey effects are worsening, not getting better.
And Kojo, you know why I asked that question, whether he's sure? Because Winston and I, yesterday, just about a 5-minute drive from a police checkpoint where the police interacted with us, we just see people mining by the roadside on the Axim Road. So my point is, if we put everything in place to check Galamsey, right, then even these police officers should be taking some action, or somebody should be working. And the other reason why, Minister, I think that the government, the president, has not done everything he has to do to ensure we fight Galamsey. I'll go back to the structure.
Sure.
You have the police structure, right? You have the military structure. You also have even the National Signals Bureau. Now, the president said those circulating fake news, we have the National Signals Bureau infrastructure to be able to track them. It's the same infrastructure that you can use to track people all over the country, people who are into Galamsey. So we are not seeing an improvement, really. And we travel a lot. We are not seeing an improvement. We see the activities happening. A lot of the reports we see are from the forest areas. But now these days, even by the roadside, you see people doing it.
Well, first of all, let me handle the bit about the disparate efforts by various agencies. That's why we have the NIMOS. Yeah, and the president spoke to it. There was some concern a few weeks ago about the temporary halt in the activities of the police-led task force. The reason was that we were getting reports about some excesses and some work that was being done at cross purposes because the teams were not working together as a unit. So there was a need to bring some coordination in the effort so that you better monitor progress. You're able to deal with excess. Because the last thing you want is for people to go out there and go on a frolic of their own on the back of this operation, because that creates its own difficulties.
What the president said was that they were actually shutting down.
Yes, we are even getting reports of extortions, and you don't want that. You don't want that. So you need to be able to better track what is happening. That's why NIMOS. So NIMOS is the one-stop shop that all matters relating to Galamsey is dealt with. They have the capacity, the equipment, the personnel to monitor what is happening. So that halt was very temporary. It was not intended to allow Galamsey's free passage. So that must be placed on record. The second point is that, you see, improvement or the lack of it has to be empirical. You see, you have to have hard facts to back it. So Kojo, if on assumption of power, say in January, February, there were 9 forest reserves under the total control of armed bandits who were superintending Galamsey, and now we've reclaimed that. That is a clear improvement. You cannot say that it has not improved. Turbidity levels are extremely worrying. That is why the river guards have been deployed. That is why there's an effort to dechemicalize, to use some technology to reclaim or better improve the quality of the water. The excavator menace, you've raised concern about the excessive importation. That is something government has noticed. So you see that specific action has been put in place to check that. That is why today the excavators in military camps, ordinarily these excavators will find their way into forest reserves or riverbeds for the purposes of Galamsey. That is no longer the case as we speak.
On the excavators in military camps last week, I personally went around the field.
And you saw some of them, yes.
And I saw them being moved in with the guys taking records
and
everything.
It was just to decongest the port because it had taken over too much space and containers were struggling for space. So that was all. So these are empirical facts. Nobody is under
turbidity levels.
Yes, but nobody
we have numbers there. Let's
so the turbidity levels. So the point is, I get, you see, you need to be able to show the physical activity of Galamsey taking place at a particular point to be able to move in. So the turbidity levels may be worrying, no doubt about it. And certainly I don't want a situation where very close to the water source that I drink, there's some Galamsey taking place. That is being dealt with. The water quality will improve over time. But I'm saying that in terms of those
who's worsening.
No, but those whose activities are leading to these deterioration in turbidity levels are being checked. They are being held in check through the processes and systems that I have outlined. So it will take a bit of time to be able to win the war overall. Nobody is under any delusion. Of course, I've heard people say that in the past there were some members of the NDC who said Galamsey could be won over in a week or a month or so. The president,
George,
yes, but the president didn't give any such timeline. You see, yes, George is a prominent member of the NDC. He carries weight. What he says goes far, no doubt about it. But I think that, to be fair, if you want to assess a president, you take him by his own words, his own actions, the commitments that he made. President Mahama did not give any timeline to ending Galamsey, and he said it at the media encounter. I think as a follow-up to in answer to your question, that he was not under any illusion that overnight, by the way for Majengo and Galamsey will end, because it is an insidious problem. You see, the allure of gold is powerful. Sometimes I have wondered why people would even put themselves in such a situation. The risk that they take, the pace that they go into that collapse and caving. But the allure of making money quickly through gold is powerful. It is one that takes effort to dissuade people from. So in addition to all these measures to curb Galamsey, there's also the Responsible Community Mining Project, which essentially hands over some disused mines by lawful mining companies to the youth so that they can engage in responsible mining that is monitored, that does not affect the environment, and be able to make money decently, as opposed to going into this dangerous work of Galamsey. So I think that we all need to establish, we need to be clear that even as we take steps to fight it, those who are engaged in it still find reason to go back. And some time ago I said that the Galamsey fight has to be an eternal fight. It was taken out of context to mean that we will never win it. But we have to maintain eternal vigilance. That is why, as part of the efforts going forward, all those places that have been reclaimed, the soldiers and the security forces won't leave. They will set up permanent camps to ensure that people don't come. At least the 44 forest reserves that were endangered, and all the riverine areas of Ghana will have permanent security presence to ensure that people do not come back, and that will be rolled out in the coming days. Actually,
let's talk about the Gold Board answer. The president said that, well, in the past, before the Gold Board, these foreign aggregators were the ones, making the money from all this illegal gold. Today, at least, government is making that money. So it's the lesser of two evils, if you will. There have been reactions to this. Dr. Cadman Mills from the KEEA constituency.
That would be Dr. Cadman Mills is the elder brother of Samia.
Dr. Cadman Mills, forgive me.
Samia Mills is the MP for KEEA.
Forgive my mistake. Dr. Cadman Mills.
He is the twin brother of President Mills.
That's right. Mills, He has said emphatically that he is not willing to trade people's lives for the accolades that the government may get for an improved economy. This is his reaction to what the president
had to say. There are two separate issues. You see, there's no dispute about the fight against Galamsey. That exists. The reason for that is that we want to preserve lives. We want to ensure that our lives, our environment is not threatened by the activities of Galamsey. Then there's another issue, which is purely economic. Indeed, there was a famous incident involving the late His Excellency Pakwesi Mr. Arthur. He went to India for a forum. In his speech, and he wanted to highlight the level of trade between Ghana and India. He mentioned that Ghana exports about 1.8 tons or so of gold to India annually. When he finished speaking, the Indian trade minister who was at the forum said, no, the figures they have show that we have in excess of 4 tons of gold traded between Ghana and India annually. So immediately he pointed to a certain shortfall in our own ability to monitor what is leaving our shores. So as part of the Gold Board arrangements, we are monitoring how much gold leaves our shores. Whilst doing that, it enables us get much needed foreign exchange to bolster our own currency, because the effect of depreciation are harsh and we all feel it. So there's an economic downside to not taking control of gold exports. Now, again, the notion that some gold that government superintends in terms of its exports may come from illegal mining at this stage is conjecture, because we don't really have hardcore evidence to show. So it may be an educated guess, a legitimate concern, nonetheless, that cannot be downplayed.
So the fact is that what you're saying officially is that government doesn't know whether
let me say this way. The point is that as we speak, if you say that Galamsey gold is being exported as part of what government is talking about, you need to show hard evidence of it. But even if we take it for granted, if there are increased volumes of gold export, then there must be some Galamsey gold going in there. Something must be done about it. In the interim, though, it is in our interest as a country to have a handle on how much gold is leaving our shores, to have access to the foreign exchange that accrues from same. Because we do know that for a long time, Dubai, India, traders there have profited from our gold. That is one argument. And then as part of the Gold Board arrangement itself, there's a mechanism that is being put in place to ensure that gold from dubious sources do not find their way into what is being exported. Indeed, the president mentioned the LBMA certification, which is an industry standard that requires that gold must come from certified, approved sources. So it is in our own interest as a country that the gold we market is seen to be coming from quote-unquote clean sources and not from tainted sources. So the president did not say that it was justifiable to have gold come from illegal sources insofar as it gives us foreign exchange. No, he says that as we speak, we do not have that mechanism fully set up yet. But by all means, we must have a handle on how much gold is leaving. And the results show that it has a positive effect on our economy. Indeed, Kojo, since the beginning of this year till last month, $6 billion has been accrued from gold exports alone. If you compare it to the same period last year, it was just about half.
Tell us about that $6 billion.
Yeah.
Is that all money accrued to the government of Ghana?
What it does is that the foreign exchange comes. So what happens? Gold Board buys gold with money from the Bank of Ghana. They give them cedis. So they buy the gold, they export, they get dollars. So they give it to the Bank of Ghana. Goes into three things: to show up our reserves, to help finance our external obligations, and then to release some onto the market for traders and businessmen who require that. That is what has substantially boosted our currency. So now the Bank of Ghana has close to $12 billion in reserves. And a significant part of that has come from gold exports, which is great. There can be no difficulty about that. But it does not mean that we are saying that if Galamsey gives us $20 billion annually, it is all well and good. No, that is not what the president said. Indeed, that's why he took his time to go through what is being done to ensure that the purity, or if you like, the source of the gold that we are exporting is legitimate, and that it does not have.
Let me ask you this: what's the current situation? So, if someone comes along to the gold board with gold to sell, is it impossible for the gold board to check that these?
I think they have. Even PMMC had. They are licensed. The person they come with it will be a licensed buyer of gold, but you may not know where he got the gold from. He will only be brandishing a license so that he is certified to trade in gold. But the systems are being put in place to make sure that you are able to tell where he got the gold from. That didn't exist before we came to power, or even if it existed, it was highly dysfunctional or not able to cover the areas that it should be covering. But now we are putting that in place to make sure that we determine the source, and that if the source is deemed to be inappropriate or illegal, then it will not be added. Action will be taken against those who are trading that. Now it takes a bit of time to have that system fully in place, but in between that period, if we are making efforts to have a handle on our own gold and earn legitimate foreign exchange to help bolster our economy, I don't think that there's much difficult. That's what the president said that day.
But we know that 1 + 1 = 2.
Absolutely.
So if currently we are seeing an increase in our gold revenue through the activity of the gold board, and we are saying that it is a fair assumption that some of this gold is illegal, do you see the clear motivation there to not be as hard on Galamsey?
Oh, not at all.
Just so that the economy benefits?
Not at all. You see,
if we are admitting that some of it is Galamsey gold.
In addition to large-scale gold production, there's also small-scale mining, which is perfectly legal. Perfectly legal. In the past, it is those in that sector who have not been able to account for gold exports. So they export the gold through their own means, and then they use these middlemen, the Indians, the people from Dubai and what have you. So that is where the gold board is focusing, to ensure that the small scale miners account for the gold that have been exported. We also have agreements. I think at the last count there were about 9 major gold producers, large scale gold producers, who are also surrendering significant portions of the gold they mine to gold board for export. And the plans are to extend it to add another 9 or so. I'm sure the gold board folks will be able to give you more information on that. So it is not necessarily the case that the increase in volumes has come from illegal mining. There were small scale miners who were not factored in initially. Now we have, because there was no law compelling them to surrender that gold to government. Now there's a law that says that if you don't, government is the only purchaser through the, just like we have for cocoa. So the gold board arrangement is a bit modeled on the cocoa arrangement, even if there are small differences. So that is what it is about, really. Of course, any concern that illegal gold may find its way into the stock is legitimate. It must be looked into, definitely. But I don't think that a conversation that says that this arrangement necessarily motivates people to go into illegal mining is accurate. The crime, there can be no excuse for crime. Indeed, if you said that you were hungry and so you robbed somebody, I don't think that a court will accept that. They will still convict you. You understand me? So we need to be clear on exactly what is happening. The president is by no means encouraging illegal mining in favor of increased gold exports for foreign exchange receipts. That is not what is happening at all.
When will the IGP's men be back on the ground?
Oh, they should indeed. Yesterday, I had a discussion with the lands minister, and he informed me that indeed last week the IGP and his team had got in touch with NIMOS to regularize their operation. So I'm sure they'll be back in a matter of days.
Yeah. Days?
Yes.
Okay. And this time around, they'll
be tracked, they'll be monitored. And so there are all manner of people who brandish some association with security agencies who extort monies from legitimate practitioners in the gold sector and all that. We want to stop that. There are also people who defraud others, people who arbitrarily seize people's mining concessions and what have you in the name of fighting Galamsey and all that. That has to be structured properly, because you see, any disruption to small scale mining, I'm talking lawful small scale mining, also has its own effects on the country. That is what that is about. Also, you also don't want the process of tackling Galamsey to be abused. For instance, if there are human rights violations in the process, it has to be tracked. For instance, so if a team goes to a village, accuse them of engaging in illegal mining and guns down everybody. We've had instances where the police have gunned down people who they have accused of being armed robbers, and it has turned out they were not armed robbers. You don't want incidents like that because that has its own difficulties for our society. So NIMOS exists to coordinate the effort, and coordination will yield much better results. There's no doubt about it. But it also prevents abuse and excesses that are not desirable, and that is what the president wants to see. Yeah.
I wish there was more time so we could get into so many more of these things. But before you leave us, one thing that I would like to hear you touch on is what the president had to say about hate speech. Yes. And he talked about plans on to use people's IP addresses to track them down and clamp down on hate speech as is done on social media and so forth. I had a couple of questions coming about that. One person wanted to know, can't we use that same thing to track fraudsters who are doing mobile money fraud?
And it is done. It is done. In fact, one of the things that national security touts a lot when you engage them is that they've been able to bust some of these gangs through such monitoring. So it is something that is there, except that it's not broadcast. It is not. In fact, some of these things you don't even want people to know that you have the capability. It's one of the ways that you are able to take them by surprise and bust whatever operations that they are engaged in. But the bit about hate speech, you know that President Amoah is an affable, you know him quite well. Very affable, easygoing person, very tolerant. Indeed, sometimes he is even criticized within the NDC for being too tolerant of critics. You know that Manasseh is a fierce critic of his. Indeed, I can disclose to you, Manasseh has actually met President Amoah on a number of occasions since he became president. He's hosted him, had discussions with him. So he's not somebody who is averse to criticism or even harsh criticism. Because it is allowed. We are in a democratic space. You are allowed to take on governments. It may be pleasant. In fact, the guarantees to free speech exist because the framers of the constitution were aware that there were those who will engage in speech that is not pleasant. And those of us in power should not have the ability to go after people because they've said things that we don't like within the confines of the law. But in a situation where somebody says that I'm going to kidnap the president, kill him and behead his wife, clearly that is not free speech. That is a huge threat on the life of an individual. Forget about the fact that he's even president. On an individual, because if somebody threatened you, the person should not get away with it simply because there's free speech. So it is, and there are people who make allegations that border on national security. For instance, they say that this person is brandishing these sophisticated weapons and is going to engage in this sort of crime. Going after such a person to help you establish how he came by that information, exactly what is going to happen, is not in itself wrong. What should not be countenanced is a willful abuse of people's rights, to deny people. For instance, that's why I have been a bit surprised by the ruling of the circuit court judge in the Abronia matter. Abronia is known for his propaganda and all that. I mean, I doubt if there's anybody who takes him seriously in this country. He makes wild claims that are false. I doubt if you will ever host Abronia on this program because you know that he won't give you any value. But by God, even he has to have his rights defended. So I found it quite bizarre, to be honest, when I read that the judge had said, and I had to read it to believe it because I couldn't believe it when it was being said that all men are supposed to be equal before the law, but some are more. I cannot understand that. I cannot understand that. Absolutely, I cannot stand.
You also read
that cannot stand.
Since we're on it, you also read the judge say that he's also in a quest for consistency, and that in the previous government he held someone
consistent wrong for this. Cannot be justified.
He held someone.
So everybody, when you beat me, you slap me. So when you meet me today, you must slap me. It is not justifiable. I understand the position of the judge. We are all desirous of sanitizing the space, ensuring that people do not abuse the frontiers of free speech to foment trouble. For instance, if you have a whole MP go on radio and declare that accounts should attack FS, that clearly is not acceptable. So you cannot say that in the past somebody was denied bail, so a similar thing should be done to somebody. Everybody, including murderers and armed robbers, through Martin Kpebu's interventions at the Supreme Court, it has been declared that everybody deserves bail. So after you hold a person 1 or 2 days and you take him to court, there should be bail. Of course, if the judge had said and left it at that Abronia is a flight risk, because already he is claiming that he wants asylum in somewhere, so he's a flight risk, that is an acceptable rationale. Even then, it has to be done in a way that does not seek to abuse his right. But to say that he's not equal before the law, no, indeed, everybody is equal, from the president to the cleaner at multimedia. We are all equal before the law. So I think that one is problematic and something needs to be done. I am aware that there are efforts to ensure that that is corrected,
right,
and that it does not become the base upon which he sells, despite whatever he says that.
What are these efforts? Is the executive going to intervene?
Oh, of course, the police is the one doing the prosecution, but you do know that the Attorney General also can at any point intervene and take over the prosecution. So I'm aware that the Attorney General is making efforts to ensure that bail is granted to Abronye, despite the undesirable nature of his commentary over the years. Yeah.
There's so much more we need to talk about.
But I would have loved to go on and on. Unfortunately,
time is not. But I'm hoping
let's
see.
Felix, are you coming tomorrow?
Let's speak.
Because we only spoke about Galamsey.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have a free speech. Yes.
Yeah.
There is the Chief Justice issue. When are we getting a substantive one?
Okay.
Are you going to remove the EC chair? And all those issues.
No, all these things. No, we beg you, come back tomorrow and let's continue the conversation. We appreciate that.
Extraordinary. You expect the possibility of coming back to us all these matters. Yes.
Felix Kwakye Ofosu is the Minister for Government Communication. He's also the Honourable Member of Parliament for Abra Asebu Kwaman Kese.
Absolutely. You are one of the few people who gets the name right all the time.
It's in my area.
You should be familiar.
I know it well. Yeah. Thank you so much for your time, and thank you for staying with us. We've got more on the show. It's only 9 o'clock. Stay with us. We'll be back after these.
Solar Tech, the power to protect.
Yes! Solartech, your tried and trusted brand, is your total solution to all power problems, whether low voltage, high voltage, power surges, spikes, brownouts, or what have you. Solartech fully protects your valuable equipment, no matter your appliance. We have the perfect Solartech for you. Choose from my tried and trusted range, such as Fridge Guard, TV Guard, High Volt Guard, Multi Guard, AVS 13, AVS 30, AC Guard, Solartech TV Stab, Solartech Fridge Stab, UPS, and Solartech Voltage Stabilizer. Beware of counterfeit Solartech products. Get your genuine Solartech products today at our Abelinkpe office and all our authorized dealers across the country. Contact us at number 10 Yiwa Street, Abelinkpe, or call 0302-761450 or 0302-775106.
Solartech, the power to protect.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
September yi aye kamakra esanse Max Buy at the Adipa promotion abba. Enjoy up to 20% discount on some selected home appliances. Mawasanka the latest Techno Common 40 series, Infinix Hot 60 series, and the stylish Itel City 100. Nienchao earbuds for free. Wait, any big news account. Yan buy now pay later customers dear. Mobeji money with zero interest. And what Techno Spark 40 Pro and the Spark 40 Pro Plus so. Ane, Musumi September way dear, zero interest. Share kakra wo ho so open chichimwa and your friend 059-409-1122. Follow Max Buy on all social media at Max Buy Ghana. And the promo idea and nemwa September busumi. Don't miss out.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Opatampamo promo.
Yes, the promo is back again, bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Opatampamo promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipa Shemwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
Junior, your school bus will soon get here. Hurry up.
Mommy,
My hand is aching me and I'm feeling cold. Honey, Junior's temperature is too high and he feels feverish.
Oh, baby. So you didn't give him the Encamol paracetamol syrup that I gave you the last time?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Okay, you know what? It's not too late. Just give him Encamol and he'll be fine in no time. Encamol paracetamol syrup, a strawberry-flavored paracetamol syrup, and it's specially made for children aged 3 months to 12 years. It helps manage pain like headaches, teething pain, and fever. And guess what? Because of the strawberry flavor, the kids enjoy taking it.
I can tell from the way he's licking his lips. And look at how he's dumping around. Hurry up and go to school, Junior.
Yes, now you can get Encamol paracetamol syrup in all pharmacy shops. For bulk purchase, go to NK Pharma head office, Abelinkwe, or call 050-658-8315. This advert is FDA approved.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kojo Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kojo Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kojo Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kojo Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kojo Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kojo Charcoal toothpaste. Kojo Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kojo, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Morning Show.
You're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. And if you just joined us, you've missed. Felix Kwakye Ofosu was here. He is the Minister, of course, for Government Communication. And hopefully he'll be back tomorrow to continue answering your questions on the fallout of the presidential encounter. But we've got more to come on the show, and we don't want you to miss any of it, so stay with us. First of all, let me remind you that Aqua Safari is that one place on the bank of the Adar River where you can have the most amazing getaway or even a conference. So listen, they will give you very spacious conference rooms, beautifully designed with well-equipped spaces and modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats, and of course great seating arrangements which are adaptable to your purpose. They've got first class catering, and during your breaks you can go and enjoy some of the attractions around, including the islands, and of course you can enjoy a cool, quiet conferencing breeze during your lunch hours. Okay, so listen, if you're planning a conference or you are planning a meeting today, let it be at Aqua Safari. Call them on 054-01-10190. Aqua Safari is absolutely bringing you closer to nature.
And if you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil. It's Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 outlets nationwide, and they give you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And if you have the Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So, hey, make it Star Oil today. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
And the Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition and Biennial Environment, Science and Technology program. So the Ghana Association of Industries and the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology, in partnership with the European Union VRA and the 24-hour, as well as the Export Development Secretariat, the Presidential Initiative for Agriculture and the Ministry of Trade and Industry and Agribusiness presents the Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition and Biennial Environment, Science and Technology Forum from tomorrow, Tuesday, to the 18th, which is Thursday of September 2025. The new venue is the Palms Convention Center, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. Theme is Unlocking Industrial Potential, Strategic Approaches for Ghana's Economic Transformation. Highlights include the VRA Village, EU Village, Chinese Auto Part and Machinery Village, Entrepreneurship Village, Pharmaceutical and Herbal Industry Engagements, the AGI Pitch Contest, plus extensive networking through conferences, B2B sessions and exhibitions. Sponsors VRA, EU, UNESCO, GIZ, PharmaVax Project, Nexans, Republic Bank, APSA, and Bank of Africa. Media partners: Joy FM, Joy Business, Channel 1 TV, City FM, Daily Graphic, Business and Financial Times, and Backpress. For conferences and exhibition space, contact 0244 933 106. Remember, this year's summit and expo is now at the Palms Convention Center, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. So the La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, Accra. The general public is invited to the exhibition, which is driving industrial growth in Ghana.
And I always tell you that if you're in Kumasi, really there's only one place to stay, and it's Oak Plaza Suites. I mean, the best hotel room I have ever been in was at Oak Plaza Suites. And I really want you to experience this for yourself. So when you're in Kumasi, that's where you're staying, okay? Agreed? Agreed. Good. These guys have everything you need. They've got conferencing facilities, they've got swimming pool, and they are building this amazing bar lounge area that, I mean, we've not seen anything like it before. You need to go check out Oak Plaza Suites for yourself. If you want to make a booking, there's a number that you can call. It's 050-716-8268. They're waiting to give you the best stay you've ever had. oakplazahotel.com is the website for more information.
Now, this September, we are celebrating World Heart Day with the Bank Hospital. This will be their second annual cardiac camp. Started from the 8th of September. We are going all the way to 10th October. And it's from Monday to Fridays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. You can get an ECG, and you can also get a specialist cardiology consultation for only 490 Ghana cedis, plus discounts on additional tests. Visit the annex at Cantonments, book ahead, or simply walk in. Don't miss this chance to prioritize your heart health. For more information, call 053 100 8227 today.
And something special is happening in Elmina this September. Anomansa Beach Resort is opening its doors for a grand celebration, and you're invited. It's not just about the event, it's about the full experience. Imagine waking up to the sound of the ocean and enjoying a luxury room with bed, breakfast, and dinner included, and discovering exclusive surprise prepared just for you. Now here's your opportunity. Book your weekend starting at 2,900 per night, double occupancy for the launch weekend, and enjoy a weekend filled with music, relaxation, and an unforgettable moment. On Saturday, September 20th, spend your afternoon at the day pool party from 12 noon to 6 p.m. with food, drinks, and sunshine. Then, as evening falls, the energy shifts to the grand opening concert featuring Grammy-nominated international star Rocky Dawuni, live from 9 p.m. till Mama Comes Calling. So make this more than just a getaway, make it a memory. Rooms are limited, so secure yours today. Call 0208 667575 to reserve your stay for the Anomansa Grand Opening Weekend. Anomansa Beach Resort, where every stay tells a story.
You know, whenever people say from 9 p.m. till Mama Comes Calling, I always think to myself, if it's my mama, then that's till 9:15.
Oh, really? Well, it's up to the time that if you have no mama coming to call you, it means you can stay till.
Anyway, let's not forget that for those of us who want more, the account for that is the Absa Abapa account. All right, it's got everything you need in one place. First of all, you get a free GH Link card. You get access to loans of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, and then of course it comes with extra vigilance over your money, increased interest on your savings, free SMS alerts, so that you can track every peswa of your money. All of this is available in the Absa Abapa account. So of course it's very easy to open, so go talk to your friends at Absa and they'll sort you out. If you're looking for more, whatever it is, more peace, more control over your money, Absa Abapa account gives you all of that. So open one today and get more. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. Absa.
And the nominations for this year's Mobex Africa Awards is closing on the 18th of September, which is this Friday. So if you've not submitted your nominations, do that. Go to mobexafrica.org/nomination. And you can also email info@mobexafrica.org. You know, the Mobex Africa Tech Expo and Innovation Conference and Awards 2025 is your stage to shine. There are 22 award categories celebrating the best in African innovation, from the flagship technology innovation of the year to breakthroughs in fintech, health tech, education, and agri. This is where African tech giants are crowned. So just go to mobexafrica.org/nomination. You get all the information you need, or email info@mobexafrica.org. Don't let excellence go unrecognized. Visit mobexafrica.org today and be a part of the biggest Africa tech event. Mobex Africa, driving Africa's digital future.
Now, do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Looking for a vibrant student experience in a community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills? Enjoy all these and more with scholarships available to support your academic journey at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by expert faculty trained to UK standards right here on our campus in Ghana. So for more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also contact them via email at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call 0248 656 274. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. When we return after these messages, we'll get into a conversation about the Africa Oil Week conference today. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Morning Show. We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Always busy on the go. Tap the app, you're good to go. Big dreams, little time. There's a boat for you to ride. Every single time, yeah, yeah. While the errands will link up or more. Hop in a boat and get out and explore. There's a boat for you to ride, yeah. Make moves with more.
Use code KEEPMOVING50 for 50% off your first 3 rides. Download the Bolt app now.
Make moves with boats.
More Cerelac for your city,
More goodness for your baby. What are we talking about? The new 300-gram Cerelac Wheat pouch is the same great Cerelac you love, now in a convenient 300-gram pouch for easy refilling of your Cerelac tin. Get the new 300-gram Cerelac Wheat pouch today to refill, save and smile. More goodness, less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA. We're here to make your life better, stress-free and easy. We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, best loans and more. UBA, best customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global bank.
For best retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
Every mosquito study run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die e demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Morning Show.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah. Before the break, I told you about the 2025 Africa Oil Week Conference starting today, the 15th to Thursday, the 18th of September. The conference, which will be graced by policymakers, petroleum producers, investors, among others, is to unite industry leaders to develop policy, share discoveries, secure investment, and shape Africa's energy future. And Deloitte Africa is the knowledge partner for the event. And this morning, joining us in the studio is the West Africa lead for Deloitte Energy Resources and Industry, as well as partner tax and regulatory Deloitte West Africa, Olumide San. He is being accompanied by his deputy and also partner tax and regulatory Deloitte West Africa, Gideon Ayo. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having us in your studio.
I believe you're all doing very well.
Absolutely.
And for you, Olumide, you're having fun in Ghana.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I had jollof rice last night.
Oh, you had jollof rice last night, and you loved it.
I loved it.
I won't ask you a comparison. Now that you say you loved it, that's enough. Anyway, let's get into the conference and find out how important this conference is to Deloitte and the value proposition to the African continent.
Yeah, so thanks. I think we should start by celebrating West Africa. This is the first time West Africa is hosting this premier oil and gas conference in Africa, right? This conference brings together who is who in the energy value chain. It brings together the governments, policymakers, brings the international oil producing companies, the independent oil producing companies, the oil service companies, the original equipment manufacturers, the lenders, pretty much everyone in the ecosystem, and just focusing on how to secure Africa's energy future, prosperity. So it's a big event and it's a big deal for us as well. We are passionate as Deloitte about Africa. We want to make impact that matters, that touches the life of everyone on this continent. There's 1.4 billion people on this great continent. So we'll be hoping that in the course of the week, there will be very insightful conversations, constructive conversations about how to harness the very huge energy resources we have in Africa for a prosperous Africa in the future.
Great. Now, let me get you, Gideon, if you could kindly tell us more about the role that Deloitte is playing in all of this as a knowledge partner.
Okay, thank you very much. So with Deloitte as knowledge partners, we have in-house a great amount of resources in terms of talent, well experienced in the ecosystem, the oil and gas landscape. So we are bringing all these resources here. We have Olumide from Nigeria, we have somebody from Deloitte France, South Africa, Angola. So we brought all together these resources, and we are coming here to shape some of these discussions and sharing the experiences that are happening elsewhere. The thing is about having an industry and making it relevant to the people here. So, for example, people will think, oh, you found oil, you explore, you find oil, you develop, and that's it. But to get an industry, there has to be continuous exploration, development, so that once the oil that you earlier discovered finishes, you get more and you continue to utilize it to the benefit of the people. So that's what you are here, sharing our experiences and trying to shape the discussion to make it relevant to the continent.
And talking about Deloitte and your expectation, your role, could you share some of the flagship projects that you've executed or been pursuing in energy resources and industry space that have contributed immensely to the growth of the African economy?
Yes, indeed. Just a disclaimer here that we don't produce oil at Deloitte, but we partner, we support these energy giants and independents that produce oil and gas resources. Look, we are an advisory firm, and we play big in the technology space. Technology helps to automate. It helps to simplify, and it promotes efficiency. So we support our clients introducing technology into their business. Technology such as data analytics and artificial intelligence that helps them to simplify their processes, helps them to increase efficiencies, helps them to increase production. So, for example, for refinery operations, clients around the world are starting to implement predictive maintenance, which is driven by artificial intelligence. That is where we come in, support the African companies with our global expertise. We have deep global expertise in the energy and resource space, and also in the energy and chemical sector around the world. So we adapt those technologies to help local companies and governments to succeed, to increase efficiency, increase production, and overall interest of Africa and the 1.4 billion people in this continent.
So how has Deloitte been able to navigate the complex challenges within the energy, resources and industry space, turning them into viable and fruitful projects? Gideon.
Okay, so with the understanding that governments as hosts and holding the resources in trust for the people, and making sure that investors also, when they are bringing their money, they want a return on it. And so we have these two in mind, and for us, we always make sure that the advice and the support that we provide make sure that each party at the end of the day is able to get what meet their objectives, so that we will not have the case where the host government will say, I want more, or I'm not satisfied, or I need it, and then the investor too gets to a shortfall. So making sure that there's a right balance for both parties, and then ensuring that business continues to go on. And there's the fact that businesses also want some certainty, stability. So in terms of sharing the expertise or what is happening in other areas of the world, we try to bring them down, adding our values to it, adding local content to it and the knowledge, and make sure that at the end of the day, the investor as well as the government goes home happy.
Great. Now, Olumide, what advice would you give, policymakers, petroleum producers, and investors in growing the oil and gas industry, bearing in mind, most importantly, the issue of climate change?
Yes, indeed. So first, I think we all need to share a common understanding that energy transition is not going to be a revolution. Okay, it's going to be an evolution, and so we need to work towards a just and orderly transition. Now, for government and policymakers, they need to look at the big picture. You need to make policies that encourage investments in your respective countries. Policies that would increase the size of the pie, so that when you have your government take out of it, what is left is still a decent return for the investors and for the international and independent oil operators. The question is, now you want to produce sustainably, all right? So which means that you're not just looking at profit alone. You're looking at impacting positively the society, the countries where you are producing, at the same time, the impact of your production on climate change.
Great. Thank you very, very much. Olumide Isan, who is the West Africa lead for Deloitte Energy Resources and Industry, as well as Partner Tax and Regulatory Deloitte West Africa, as well as his deputy, Gideon Ayu. But Gideon, before we go, where's the conference taking place?
Kempinski.
Okay, starting today and ends on Thursday.
Yes.
Open to all.
You need to get an invite, or you have to go through a process too. But I think everybody is invited. Make sure you go through the right processes to get there.
Right, thank you very much, Gideon. Thank you very much, Olumide, for making time to join us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
It's the Electroland Back to School promo. Get huge deals on NASCO LED TVs from $899 CDs, washing machines from 1,399 Ghana CDs with free iron on some models, AC from 2,799 Ghana CDs, TCL TVs with free 43 or 55 inches TV on selected purchases. Grab a Samsung 43 to 65 UHD Smart 4K TVs and get a free TV wall bracket. NASCO top and bottom mount fridges from 1,499 Ghana cedis with free portable juicer. Ceiling fan for 449 Ghana cedis. Grill microwave from 949 Ghana cedis. Garment steamer for 699 Ghana cedis. NASCO blender for 219 cedis. Tabletop burner for 449 Ghana cedis. Rush and get yours. Visit www.electrolandgh.com or call 0503 159 739. Don't miss out on these amazing deals.
Fridays in September, there's only one place to be. The Live at 5 happy hour at Anumasa Beach Resorts Pool Bar.
Meet friends, mingle, network, and let the weekend begin in style. From 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. every Friday from September 5th, 12th, 19th, and 26th.
Enjoy refreshing cocktails, tasty bites, and the best sundown vibes with live DJs on the deck playing Afro House, Afro Beats, and smooth grooves. Call 020-866-7575 to book your table this September. Fridays are for Live at 5 at Anumansa. Don't miss it.
They know we survive, so they turn up all eyes on me now.
The Association of Ghana Industries, AGI, and the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology, in partnership with the European Union, VRA, the 24-hour Export Development Secretariat Presidential Initiative for Agriculture, and the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry presents the Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition and the Biannual Environment, Science and Technology Forum 2025 from the 16th to the 18th of September, 8:30 a.m. daily. New venue, the Palms Convention Center, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, Accra. Theme: Unlocking Industrial Potential, Strategic Approaches for Ghana's Economy Transformation. Highlights include the VRA Village, EU Village, Chinese Auto Parts and Machinery Village, Entrepreneurship Village, Pharmaceutical and Herbal Industry Engagements, the AGI Pitch Contest, plus extensive networking through conferences, B2B sessions and exhibitions. Sponsors: VRA, EU, UNESCO, GIZ Pharmavax Project, Nexans, Republic Bank, ABSA and Bank of Africa. Media partners: CTFM, Joy FM, Joy Business, Channel 1 TV, Daily Graphic, BNFT and Back Press. For conferences and exhibition spaces, contact 0244-933-106. Remember, this year's Summit and Expo is now at the Palms Convention Center, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, Accra. The general public is invited to the exhibition. GISE, Driving Industrial Growth in Ghana.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. The sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno free tete. This advert is FDA approved.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo. Yes, the promo is back again. Bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashimwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah, and we're about to talk about the Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition and the Biennial Environment, Science and Technology Forum. And this morning we've been joined by Christopher Latte, who's head Ghana Innovation and Research Commercialization Center at the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology, as well as Daniel Ochredebua, who is BDS officer at the Association of Ghana Industries. Good morning, Christopher. Good morning, Daniel. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. Thank you very much for having us.
I believe you're all doing very well.
All is well by grace.
So I mean, let's start off with you, Daniel. Help us understand, the rationale behind the Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition.
All right, thank you very much, Winston. So the Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition started in 2017, and it's a forum where industrialists, policymakers, and academia researchers converge to dialogue and find progressive pathways for our economic development. So this has been happening every year, and this year it's happening again between 16th to 18th. That's from tomorrow to Thursday at the Palms Convention Center.
Okay. Now, what's this year's theme, and how important is the collaboration with the European Union and the VRA?
All right, so the theme for this year is Unlocking Industrial Potential, Strategic Approaches for Ghana's Economic Transformation. I know it's quite a mouthful, but the inspiration for this is aligned with the government's policy on having an around-the-clock 24-hour policy for our economic development. So we're looking at how we could work out from the perspective of policymakers, industrialists, and even researchers. So that's basically the concept for this. And we have VRA on board. VRA has to do with power, energy generation, and you need to keep your power on if you want to work around the clock. And we also have the EU. The EU's focus, one of their focus areas is in agribusiness. And Ghana have like 70% of our businesses within that sector. So having EU on board is natural because we are looking at having our businesses work around the clock, be more innovative, and a chunk of these businesses are in the agribusiness sector. Thank you.
Okay, let me bring in Christopher at this point. Now, the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology is partnering the AGI for the very first time in its 8-year history of the Industrial Summit. Can you tell us the reasons behind this partnership?
Yeah, thank you very much, Winston. And the reasons are that the focus of the... All right, let me begin this way. The Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology also came up with what we refer to as the BEST Forum, the Biennial Environment, Science and Technology Forum. And our objectives for this BEST Forum are in line with what AGI is also doing. So then we realize that if we bring our efforts together, then we can reach a wider audience and it will be more effective. And our main focus is to commercialize research. As a ministry responsible for science and technology, we seek to make economic sense of whatever research outputs are there in the universities, in the labs, wherever they are. We want to commercialize these research outputs into economic value. Values, so that it can create jobs, improve our sanitation issues, anything. So wherever there is research output, we want to then commercialize. And doing that with AGI is in sync. So we just wanted to come together to reach a wider audience this time.
So, I mean, explain further the capacity in which your ministry is supporting, the event this year.
All right. So, since we are a ministry, we have agencies under us. So we have agencies, the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, that's CSIR, with their 13 institutes. We have an Environmental Protection Agency. We also have the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission, the GAEC. We have the the National Biosafety Authority, the Nuclear Regulatory Authority. All these institutions that are under the ministry, we are bringing them on board. And, these are research institutions. So whatever researches they have in terms of food, biosafety, wherever the sector is, we are bringing them to meet with industry so that we look at how best we can then transform this research output into viable economic values, and also help engage with industry. So if industry also has a need in terms of research, then there will be the collaboration for possible uptake.
Great. Let me get to you, Daniel. Can you provide details about the Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition? I mean, tell us when the event is happening, the speakers, topics that will be discussed, and sponsors, if any.
All right. So it's happening tomorrow, that's 16th to 18th, at the Palms Convention Center. And I repeat, Palms Convention Center, inside the La Palm Beach. I'm repeating because we've had a change in venue.
Sure.
And so we plead that our audience will take note of this. We are no longer at the earlier place. We are now at the Palms Convention Center. And so with the speakers, we have our partners coming on board. We have the EU, European Union, as you mentioned. We have the VN Revolta River Authority. We have the support from the Riser Fund. And we also have Nexans Cable, Bank of Africa, Republic Bank, APSA, and also we have multimedia coming in.
Great. But Christopher, which MESS programs, that's the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology programs, will be featured at the summit this year, and why are they important? Any success stories so far? Just tell us briefly.
Yeah, so what we want to bring on board this year is science, technology, and innovation financing. We've realized that financing is a huge gap in the ecosystem. If a young entrepreneur or an innovator wants to move from the research into industry, there is always a financing bit. So we want to bring that one on board and talk about it more.
Great. Let me get to you, Daniel. Now, finally, anything you'd want to say? Who can attend the, exhibition? And anything you want to say finally?
All right. So first is the venue change. We are now having it at the Palms Convention Center, inside the La Palm Royal Beach. So with our sessions involved, we'll have a session for policy dialogue where we'll have the 24-hour secretariat and the Presidential Special Initiative and Agribusiness having their session. For the private sector, we have sessions for the banks. We also have sessions for the pharmaceutical sector and the value chain. And also later in the day, on Thursday, we'll have the Energy Day where VRA will take their session with a couple of renewable energy businesses. Later on that day, we have the launch of the Carbon Collaborative, which is a program that seeks to empower entrepreneurs in the agri-food sector, and will climax it with a pitch contest for youth startups in the agri-food sector. So we invite everyone listening to us today to make it a point to attend, an avenue to dialogue and also brainstorm on progressive pathways for Ghana's industry. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Anything you want to say finally, Christopher Latte?
Yeah, just to also invite all our partners to come. Once you have any idea, come. It's likely you are going to meet someone who will be able to help you either scale up your idea into viable business or get in touch with somebody. I mean, there is always an opportunity for everyone in this forum, so everybody is invited.
All right. Thank you very, very much, Christopher Latte, who's head Ghana Innovation and Research Commercialization Center at the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology. And also to you, Daniel Ochre-Cheneboa, who's BDS Officer, Association of Ghana Industries, telling us more about the Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition and the Biennial Environment, Science and Technology Forum 2025. Stay with us, your thoughts and messages after these.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last time 712 hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 CD, luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest, the teacher got the market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. Star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That we go win. If I win, you win.
You could be the luckiest.
Come on, come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Joe, yeah, knock him well. It fit. Adjust 60 degrees. He enter.
Hey, boss, this one to eat crack.
The first one it be so no you spoil am. What I go tell my customer? This be the fifth pipe he crack.
Get the king of all pipes and stop these excuses. DPS Pipes. When I say DPS, it's durable, premium quality, safe, and suitable for domestic, industrial, and agricultural use. Why choose inferior? Go for DPS Pipes. Comes in variety of colors and shapes. Choose the king. Avoid excuses. DPS Pipes. Pipe Munginahini. Call 0543 662 727. Locate our factory off Spintex Road, Coca-Cola Down. DPS Pipes. Connecting you to life.
Wherever you are, the game is nothing without you. It's on like never before this season. Every major league, every cup, every qualifier, the players, kudos, Semenyo, Iñaki, the goals, the emotions, and the bragging rights. It's all on SuperSport, available on DSTV and GoTV. Get your DSTV decoder at 89 cedis and GoTV decoder at 399 cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment. GoTV. Love it.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
In celebrating the 2025 Ghana Theatre Festival, the National Theatre, in partnership with April Communications and Image Bureau, present Run for Your Wife.
Yes, this is so. I see. But I'm still trying to ascertain why you would call this particular number.
Because it's yours.
Mine?
Yes. Isn't this a good place to get you?
What? Me? Here?
Yes, you and the men.
Hey, which men?
The men you have under you.
For one day only, catch the funniest play of the year. Run for Your Wife. Sunday, 28 September, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Tickets are selling now for only 250 cedi single and 400 double at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*39#. Run for Your Wife. Supported by Neplant Car Rentals, Joy FM, and proudly brought to you by Bulls Microcredit.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. What do you do? When you need some money? You go free hustle, you go bread. But you need some luck today. Just dial *712 hash. Make you play the game and win. Oh, buy for your mama, buy for your papa, buy for your brother and your sister and your crew. From 1 city to 5K, you don't need much, not much to play. Just dial *712 hash. Luckiest.com. *712 hash. Play the luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah.
You could be the luckiest.
Wherever you are, the game is nothing without you. It's on like never before this season. Every major league, every cup, every qualifier, the players, kudos, Semenyo, Inyaki, the goals, the emotions, and the bragging rights. It's all on SuperSport, available on DSTV and GoTV. Get your DSTV decoder at 89 cedis and GoTV decoder at 399 cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment. GoTV, love it.
The Infantopim Old Boys Association MOBA presents the 10th edition of the MOBA Annual Engagement Series. Theme, Hen Nananum Mutaipa, 149 years of sustaining legacy, building excellence. The date is on Thursday, the 25th of September 2025. The venue is the Ecobank Head Office Auditorium at Rage in Accra. The time is 4 p.m. Panelists include David Aduashon, MOBA 75, Bernard Charles Aqua, MOBA 85, Professor Lord Mensah, MOBA 95, and Augustine Owuswansa, MOBA 2005. The moderator is Emmanuel Johnny Kwame, MOBA 85. This event is sponsored by Ecobank Ghana Limited. Media partners, Joy FM, Joy News, Asasi Radio and Graphic Communications Group Limited. For further information, call 050-318-6258 or 020-460-9980. Kwaboche, Jinshekan.
Panam, you're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. And listen, just before we go, a few messages from our partners, so ideas to of what to do with your money. For example, GCB Bank says that, look, when you get to the middle of the month and the money is finished and you are looking left and right and wondering what to do, that's right about the time when you need a GCB salary advance. All right. Now, this is a beautiful facility that allows you to get up to 80% of your pay in advance, in seconds. Okay, you don't need to walk into a bank branch. You can sort it all out on the app. Okay, and listen, so don't stress if you have no cash. Just let GCB salary advance handle it. And here's how you do it. You just get yourself a GCB salary account if you don't already have one, and that's it. Payday can be any day. All right, apply and get one for yourself. You can get the app, the GCB mobile app, from the Google Play Store, the App Store, and of course the Huawei App Gallery. Terms and conditions apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
And I'm sure by now you have the GWCL customer app from the Google Play Store, App Store, and you've created your personalized user account with the customer account details on your monthly bill. If you don't, then please do, because it's very, very important. It will help you to pay your bills, check billing and payment statements, report bursts and leakages, report illegal customer activities, and you can report, faults with photos, videos, or GPS locations. Just dial *1010# Welcome to the GWCL customer bill payment. Select an option to proceed. If you want to pay your bill, you select 1. If you want to check your current bill, you select 2, and then you follow the prompts. All transactions made on the customer app attract 0 charges. So for further information, call on toll-free 0800 40,000 or 0207 385 089 or 0207 385 090 or 0302 218 240. Email info@gwcl.com.gh or visit our website gwcl.com.gh. Ghana Water Limited at your service.
All right, now listen, when it comes to business trips, you need travel that can fit around your schedule. So fly Emirates. Yeah. Fly Emirates to Beijing, Shanghai, or Shanghai as they say, Guangzhou, as well as Hangzhou and Shenzhen. All right, you can go to any of these places on the Chinese mainland with the convenience of daily flights from Accra via Dubai. On board, you can relax and in the comfort of your chair enjoy world-class hospitality with up to 6,500 channels of entertainment, and you can stay connected with free Wi-Fi. So get more from your business travel with Emirates, your gateway to the Chinese mainland. Fly Emirates, fly better.
Well, it's a winning season. The luckiest is back again, bigger and better, with chances to change your life. So it's just very simple. First, grab your phone, dial *712#, choose option 1 to buy a ticket for yourself, option 2 to buy for someone else. Want the system to generate a lucky ticket for you, then go with option 1 again. Prefer to choose your own ticket number, then that's option 2. Confirm your payment with Momo and you're in. Now, the online way, head to theluckiestafrica.com and register. Tap on community tickets to either pick your own lucky number or let the system choose for you. You can buy a ticket for someone else too. When it's time to pay, use Momo if you're in Ghana, or pay with your card if you're abroad. One ticket can multiply your money by 500 times, and your whole community could win 10 times over. This is your golden chance. Hop on and let's get lucky together, because luck is everywhere.
Charlie, your money by 500 times.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about my bank account right now. Okay. All right, listen, don't forget that there's only one tank, one water tank, and it's the one with a tortoise on it. If your tank doesn't have a tortoise on it, it is time to upgrade. Simple as that. Syntex tank is the champion of water tanks. It's built to handle our Ghanaian weather, and in fact, it has your back. Okay, so whether it's rain or shine, Syntex tank will keep your water safe for you. And by the way, if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, well, it's not the correct tank. Join the Syntex tank family today, and you can do that by calling 0244 335 168, or you can find one of their over 400 agents across the country. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
So welcome to the future of mobility in Ghana at Drive EVGH. We are not just selling electric cars, we are launching a movement, all electric, all style, zero fuel, zero noise. Catch your transport by up to 70%. No more oil changes, engine repairs, or long queues at gas stations. But you know the good thing, you can drive now and pay later, no deposit, no excuses. Thanks to the amazing bank partners, you get instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms. Want that luxury electric vehicle? It's yours today. And when it comes to recharge, they've got you covered with X-Charge EV, their blazing fast smart charging network, fully self-serve, app-enabled, and growing fast across Ghana. So call them now on 0596 513056 or 0599 799 191. You can locate their showroom at Burma Hill off the Mahama Road. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future.
All right, Kingdom Books and Stationery has got your back this back-to-school season with 10 to 20% discounts on all school items. So that's pens, pencils, erasers, books, all of these at all of their branches from Accra through Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. All right, so listen, if you're a parent or a teacher or a student, it's all waiting for your convenience. Call them on 0302 764 101 and they'll sort you out. You can also email info@kingdomstoreonline.com, or you can shop online at kingdomstoreonline.com. All the discounts are there too. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
So, boss lady, yes, you're the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building your business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you and they're cheering you on every step of the way. That's why they've created the MTN Ejumapa just for you, which is more than a bundle. Is your new business bestie. With special data and call bundles, you stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. There's even more. It comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build, because they know you're not just working for today, but building a future. So dial star 5060 hash now. Grab your Jumapa bundle and let's work on your success story together. MTN Jumapa, powering women in business. But you know what, Ghana? The wait is over. The grand finale of the Energy Commission Senior High Schools Renewable Energy Challenge is here. Watch 6 outstanding school, Presec Legon, Adidome SHS, Ahantaman Girls, Ola Girls, Kenya Say, Damango SHS, Dabukba Technical Institute compete for the ultimate title of Ghana's Clean Energy Champions. Is on Tuesday, the 7th of October at the Accra International Conference Center at 10 a.m. Who rise to the top? Catch the thrilling finals live on Joy News at 10 a.m. prompt. Of course, we are the media partners. And that's all from us this morning.
We're so glad you could join us. We're back tomorrow with more. Until then, keep it locked on Joy. Up next, the 10 o'clock bulletin with all the headlines from around the world. My name is